Hello and welcome back to the Rio Hotel and Convention Center. We have a mixed doubles match for you this round. Coming in from Team Japan, Naoki Oe and Sakura Miramatsu against Daniel Maciel from Poland and Seo Soa from Korea. It's a best of 3 sets, race to 4. It's a winner's qualification match. The winner of this match will advance to the redraw. Promises to be a good one. Seo and Maciel are two very highly rated players. Oe and Miramatsu, very strong team as well. Joined in the booth by former Mosconi Cup team member and U.S. Open champion John Schmidt. Good to have you, John.
Oh, great to be here, Eric. I'm so excited about this, and I gotta say, if they put a Fargo rating on somebody on how funny they are, this Naoki Oe would be an 1100. He is the funniest player in pro pool. It's not even close.
Well, he's so funny. He makes those reels like even outside of the sport of like funny interviews. I've seen him on those, and it like has nothing to do with pool. They're just showing people in funny interviews. He's a character.
He is. Nicest guy in the world and a great player, so don't let the comedic routine fool you. This guy's a killer and he wins big tournaments around the world, but he has an entourage with him, a camera crew, because they know they have a real movie star on their hands, and he's a giant star in Japan. It's going to be a lot of fun to get to see him play.
Yeah, runner-up in the Men's World 10-Ball Championships last year. Soa coming in as the runner-up in the Women's World 10-Ball Championships. Maciel just won the Qatar Open 10-Ball. Sakura a little less accomplished, coming in close to a 700 Fargo, but a great player, up-and-coming player. Going to be a good match.
Yeah.
Oe with the first break, 7-ball, top right. How's the 1? A little thin to cut in, I think so.
Yeah, you'd really have to turn the cue ball loose, wouldn't you? But it may, you know, from these angles, I never can tell. I don't think they can play it, though. Gonna play safe, I would guess.
Probably moving the cue ball towards that 5-ball stack. 2-4-9-3.
Drive this down to the 8 area. Perfect. A lot of coverage. It's a good start. This is how you'd like to start every rack.
Jumps available. These new school players just go to the jump cue so often.
Real quick.
Took him a second to think about that one, but he is going to jump at it. Not much position available. Could follow with 2 rails, but let's think about making the 1 first. Super tough shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mind just hitting the 1 and just like driving it 2 rails out of there down to the other end of the table. I don't even really want to make this ball.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times, you know, you'll get trapped on the 2, as you know.
There it goes.
Wow.
Is he on the 2 or is she on the 2? She's got the edge. It's like there's a bit of communication between the 2. John and I were speculating if there was going to be a language barrier or not, but looks like they're both good on English.
Shot.
Oe up to the table quickly. Been playing major tournaments for 15 years. One of the top players in the world.
Oh, for sure. It probably has a couple of interviews that has more views than any player in the world. That one he did that one year, it was truly hilarious. And I couldn't understand hardly a word he was saying, but it was just the facial expressions and mannerisms. So funny. Wow, what a nice shot. Perfect. That would have been so easy to sell out there.
No jump this time. So Maciel can come short rail, long rail, back towards it.
Tough hit. Side pockets a little bit in play. Gotta just miss the point. Nice shot. What a shot left-handed. And might get safe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got enough to block the pocketing angle.
I think they might play the bank and have the cue ball run down for the 3 on the side.
Yeah, two-way shot as far as distance.
You know, Eric, you gave me some nice accolades when we opened, but you're a top professional player yourself, and so, in my opinion, one of the best analysts in the game, and I think the fans will really enjoy listening to your thoughts and your moves. I haven't heard you make a bad call yet. So, what do you like here? You think, I know I'm not shooting this 2-ball. What about you?
Plays reasonable because you can come one rail across. You don't have to do a ton with the cue ball.
Trying to slide back over. Okay.
Short side of the 3.
I'm such a chicken. I don't know what to do with these.
Tricky part about this, you got to play some right spin on it. Got to feel the throw of the object ball.
Oh, she made that look easy.
So she just backed off on the position
to make the pocket play bigger, right?
Yeah, and just didn't have to spin it going that way. Combos lined up decently, but definitely missable.
Yeah, if you're ever going to shoot a combination, this might be one of them. When they can see down the shot line, these guys will go for really tough combinations. But if that cue ball was to his left or right 4 inches, he probably wouldn't even consider it. Hello. Well, that was a nice shot.
No good with the 3. But a chance to put Japan back into a bad spot here. 2 rails behind the 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. She might do something passive and just put the cue ball behind the 9, 3 ball over by the 5. I like your shot better, to be honest with you. But this is fine too, especially if you're going to hit it like perfect like that.
Yeah, at least try to come up onto the 9 like she did.
Good shot.
Good shot. Little less risk in that shot.
Well, this is interesting. I think kicking to the other rail is a much easier hit. Wow. Well, he knew something there that I overlooked. I would always go to the other back rail.
Guarantee the hit.
Right.
Kind of,
Just make sure I hit the tomato.
Well, even the rail he went to, it's not like anything is going to better is going to happen on kick safe.
Right.
Really.
And the side pocket's kind of been played. It's arcing and bending. Yeah, that was gutsy. Big shot here. Kind of betting the game on it. Oh, nice hit. Yeah.
Masio is really one of the up-and-coming superstars on the tour. Part of the strong contingent coming out of Poland. They have about 10 world-class players now.
Right. Yeah, he's one of those guys that'll guaranteed win a huge event once a year, which is just, it doesn't sound tough. Well, once a year, big deal. Trust me. In today's day and age, top 4 and 5, you're an unbelievable talent. But the guy like him, I figure he'll win something each year.
Did well in a couple Matchroom tournaments before winning the Qatar Open, but that Qatar Open was a big one, 100,000 first prize.
Well, he's taller than me and better looking than me too, so I'm kind of hating him already. But
he's real tall.
Jury's still out. Yeah, he's a big boy. He's probably 6'3".
Yeah, at
4.
least. Yeah.
You're 6'5", so everybody looks like a yard gnome compared to you. Nice little kill stroke. Easy now. There you go. Very nice.
Nice first rack. Masio coming in with a super tough jump on the 1. Him and Soa getting good control of the table from there on.
Nice shot. Nice confident shot.
Game number 1 to Soa and Masio. Soa, I would assume, is a pretty big star over in Korea. Korea's a
pool crazy place.
Yeah.
Love it.
Had Ga-Young Kim coming over as the first real Korean superstar for American pool. They play more carom over there.
That's right.
3 cushion. Some of the other matches in the winners qualification round. Jasmine Ocean, Dennis Grabe just won the men's Las Vegas Open last night in real exciting fashion. John, you were doing that match?
That was something, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be something I always remember. Because sometimes when I play pool and I watch somebody playing great, I'm just like, man, I have zero chance. and then things can turn around, and just a day later, you're like, I cannot believe I come back and won or lost or whatever it was. That was truly an epic match. I think the fans at home really got a kick out of it.
That was great.
Yeah.
They're playing Chang and Lechner, Kabiroglu and Shevchuk against Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin. That's a very strong team.
You know, speaking of that guy, Young Kim, I haven't seen her in a long time, but she really had movie star charisma and looks. When she walked in the room, the entire room could not take their eyes off her, and she just had that star power that was something.
I remember. Soa reminds me of her. Yeah, she was a big star over in Korea. She was on Dancing with the Stars over there. That's how big she was.
Isn't that something?
Maciel to break rack number 2. Little rough on the rack there. Didn't spread. The middle of the rack didn't spread as it usually does. Gonna be some tactical play in this game.
Let's see. Yeah, you're not really going to play. Are you going to play the 1 to try to get on the 2?
Too tough, I think.
Right. I mean, you could make the 1 and hook yourself on the 2. I would have to think you wouldn't shoot this shot. Well,
kind of tough to even tell what he played.
Yeah,
there.
he tried to get shape on it, didn't he? I would have to. He actually got there too.
Yeah, there is a little window over there. So if there's anything offensive on the 2, that's where they'll be looking to get the cue ball.
Now they're going to drip off the left side of the 1 here, down behind the 2-9. And these top players will get this right most of the time. It can go wrong, a little thin or thick. It can go wrong, but I like her chances to. Oh, that's a little heavy. Yeah, just a little heavy.
Might have left it. She did. Position super tough. Let's see if Oy is going to let her elevate and draw over to that small window.
Oh, that would be a fantastic shot.
Oy's going to be the captain of this team. He's going to give her background. He's saying go there, I think. Oh, this is tough.
He's a beauty. Just even when he's being serious, it's funny.
Yeah. He's like, it's easy. Just draw it over.
It just is the way his facial expressions crack me up. I know the fans at home are trying to find what is it called? The interview that he does, where it is so hilarious. The whole room is just laughing hysterically. It's like Nuyuki Oi funny video. Maybe just type that in or something.
In YouTube, yeah, it'll come up.
It's worth seeing. It's like 4 minutes of just complete hilarity.
Good attempt from Miramatsu there. Super high difficulty.
What?
Yeah, I'm
well,
surprised
the 1
he's
doesn't
not,
even pass.
I'm surprised he's not going behind the 4 here.
Right.
So he did.
Oh,
He's calling it.
Just in case it kisses off something. Boy,
Yeah.
what a nice shot.
Good awareness there to just at least call something, but he was going all in behind the 4 there.
This guy's making it look too easy. Now going 2 rails out of the corner, the 7's pretty big. I think you could do it. I don't know. That 7's going to really mess with him here.
Not much else as far as kicking.
I mean, you'd have to bend this cue ball and miss that 7 by about an inch. Oh, he's going, well, I have no idea. Wow, what a try. Look at this. Oh, he missed it by a 1/4 inch.
Great try. So it'll be up to Soa to get into that small window now. She'll have ball in hand, so doable.
Now, you players at home with a little less experience, you'll play it like this on the side and follow forward. You can hit your point on the rail over there to get you on the 2. This is the highest percentage. Basically, when a player takes ball in hand, it tells you a lot about their experience level, because the pros will usually make it as simple as possible.
Yeah. And that was the right play there.
Absolutely.
Got where she needed. Maciel has to avoid all the balls coming back to the 3.
I guess the 5 passes later. Oh, yeah, it passes, no problem. Draw around 2 rails here. The key shot here is getting on the 4 in a manner that will lead you to the 5, and it's never going to be easy. Oh, well, Daniel, the taller player, will be able to reach the 4.
Yeah, nice advantage.
Yeah, perfect. And he's got extreme cue power and a lot of leverage. He can move that ball around as much as anybody if he wants to. I've seen him hit some power shots, and it's a thing of beauty.
Finished
Nice
near the end
shot.
of the Las Vegas Men's Open. I think he went down in the final 16, but he was looking strong the whole tournament. Beat Albin Ocean in the round of 32.
Yeah, he's great. He's a great player.
Nice hit.
And when you hear players call a player like a great player, what we're really saying without saying it is because that's a term that's thrown around pretty loosely, but that means you play good enough to win the tournament. Now, there's guys that play good enough to win a set in these tournaments, and that's quite an accomplishment. But when you can win the tournaments, that puts you in a whole nother level of respect with the players.
Yeah.
And there's certain players that, without hurting anybody's feelings, we know are not ever winning these tournaments. And then there's players that can. So he's in that category of guys that can win.
We have another winner for the
Oh, easy now. Nice stroke.
Looks like the natural angle will play to the right of the 9.
Yeah. He's got to do a little something with this cue ball, doesn't he, to miss the 9? Or it might naturally
I think
pass
he's okay
the
with
9.
high.
Yeah.
Oh, he is drawing. Maybe a
Wow.
soft stunt. No, I just started cueing
Yeah,
low.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
okay
yeah.
on high here.
Nice shot. Boy, he is smooth, isn't he?
Yeah, extremely opposite eye dominant too. Next time we see him get a shot down the line, it's one of the most opposite eye dominant players I've ever seen. Cues all the way to the inside of his face. That's actually a big detriment if you're heavily opposite eye dominant. Might be able to see it here.
Yeah.
But he makes it look smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of off angle, but take a look at that throughout the match.
Oh, you're saying because he's playing left-handed and putting his right eye over the cue.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like heavily, I mean, like all the way to the inside right of his face.
Oh, nice out there. They made that look easy. How old's Daniel? He's not very old, is he?
Younger than 25.
No,
yeah.
must be nice. Tall, good-looking, young. I hate him. No, I don't hate him. He's a sweetheart of a guy. I've talked to him a little bit. Very friendly and polite, cordial, and a complete assassin on the pool table. All the Polish guys are. The team they can assemble, there's about 8 of them. They play perfect.
Yeah, he's kind of emerging as almost the strongest one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, doesn't surprise me.
There's 4 of them, though, that are super world-class. Shevchuk is also right
Yeah,
up there.
yeah.
Got second in the World Pool Championship. Kind of flies under the radar, but he's had a lot of strong results.
25 years ago, you drew a Polish player, and it was literally like getting a bye.
Oh,
They
yeah.
didn't even know how to play. They played with snooker cues, and now, when you get one of those names with a lot of Y's and X's in it, and you can't pronounce it, you're already booking your flight.
It's another one just shishing right up there, world-class. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think they started a proper training program about 10 or 15 years ago, and you see the results.
Yeah, sure. You're going to have to take a big angle on the 2, so you know that going in, but that'll move you to the 3, which we always like when a shot leaves natural position. Oh, that's
Barely
probably,
okay.
I think it's barely perfect, yeah.
No.
Oh, that's close. You might have to slow kind of spin, chunk this thing in, and go down for the 3 on the side.
Cue ball behind the 9's the defensive play.
Got hooked right. You're saying bank the 2 up by the 8 and stick right there?
Yeah.
I like it.
Or if you got to move the cue ball to the right a little bit, go
Yep.
behind the 9. It's
Yep.
fine.
Yeah, Nayuki quickly saw that.
Shot's tougher than it looked.
Hitting the 8 actually helped him a little bit. I think it gave him coverage with the 5. Oh, maybe not.
No. So,
Well,
chance to create a decent
no,
amount of
he can
separation here. I
Yep.
think he's got it.
he can see it. And it naturally takes him near the 3, which is all you could want as a player. You got to drag the cue ball a little bit here. Nice shot. Perfect.
Eight's in a good spot for the 9. Going to be
Yes,
playing
sir.
right back into it. 9's probably the toughest ball on the table, but 8's in a good spot. Make sure you get straight here.
Yeah, the 6 to 7 to 8 transition is about the only chance Team Japan has for something to go kind of funny. But these top pros make this look so routine, and it's really not. You get a little straight, you get a little funny, and all of a sudden you can lose the game.
2 rails back here, or soft draw 1 rail?
I kind of like the soft draw to the middle, make the pocket play big, but personal preference. He went with the 2. Well,
Kind of in between.
in between, yeah, just whatever it takes to get them in there. I'll tell you what, the shot on the 8's not going to be that easy, because you might have to spin the cue ball with just a little bit of left, which is always a chore near the rail. Oh yeah, this shot, believe it or not, folks, watching at home, you can miss this ball. Now, if this player was not using any high left, they might make it 99 out of 100. But with high left, you might make it like 96 or 7 out of 100.
He's off the rail,
that's
too.
That's right. You'll have the occasional bobble here. I've seen it a million times. I know that looks impossible to miss, but it's not.
Just got the crossover to the right side here. A little bit more speed than ideal. Still plays pretty comfortably.
Yeah, when I'm feeling shaky, I can like overcut this 9 but still make it and end up down below the 10. Nice shot. I'd rather be above it like that than over near the rail always.
Not much communication when the table's open. I like that.
I like that too. I mean, they're both great players. You know what to do. Get up there and shoot it.
So strong start for So and Masio, 3-0 in the first set here. It's a best of 3 sets overall. If the third set goes to Hill, we'll be going to a shootout.
I was amazed at how good April Larson played, and she had a player, I can't remember who, literally talking to her on every shot like she's never played pool, and she ran out from everywhere. It was pretty impressive. I'm like, man, the girl knows how to play. I'd say just duct tape it and let her go. She shoots straight, though. I've practiced around that April Larson. Tell you what.
One of the strongest
Man.
American players, still young.
Yep. And the nicest young lady you'll ever meet.
Definitely.
Yeah, she's cool. Everybody likes April.
Alternate breaks. Soa broke last for her team, so Masio will be up to break here. Winner breaks as per team, but alternate breaks as per teammate.
Well, you've got nothing to lose this set to Team Japan. Just try to use the table time to build some confidence and pull off a miracle. It's not looking good so far. The Polish player here is played perfect.
There goes the 1 on the side.
Yeah.
Perfect break, square hit.
Oh, yeah. And a look at the 2. A tough look, but something.
Cue ball's kind of playing over into the left middle. Looks like, yeah, she's thinking about, does she want to go before the side or after?
Yeah, the problem with cutting this ball to the right is your cue ball's like moving over towards the side, and the 4 ball, I don't know what she's going to do here.
I think
But
it's
it's
just
difficult.
Draw before the side, but you got to be
Right.
careful you don't draw too much and get the 7 involved.
Right. You could end up hooking yourself. Wow, just spears it right in there. Nice shot.
Only 16 teams remain in the tournament now. Some other notables on the loser side are Rublan Amid and Francisco Bustamante, Christina Tkach and Vitaly Patsura, Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis.
Well, that'll be a tough team. Oof. Nice shot. Left a little angle to move to the 6. Where you can blow a lot of these racks, though, is if you land straight on the 6, now you won't be able to get off the rail for the 7, and the 7 to the 8 is quite difficult. So he'll want to bounce off this rail 4 or 5 inches.
Pretty much perfect.
Yeah, that is perfect. Or even a foot, yeah, that's really nice.
Strong set here from Soa and Maciel.
Yeah, they've played amazing so far.
Really only missed ball was from Miramatsu on that tough one on the side.
She overran her mark just a fraction. Now he's going to have to draw back right where his hand is, right there, and take the shot. So you hit this with bottom right hand cue ball. Try to shoot the 7 through the thick side of the pocket like that. He hit it perfect.
Smooth stroke,
oh,
Joe?
Man, yeah, he's a super, super monster. You can just see it. I don't know how much better you're supposed to play pool than this guy. Or this girl, for that matter. They both played phenomenal so far. Perfect control.
And here it is for set number 1 for Soa and Maciel.
My Fargos went up 11 points just watching this. I mean,
Yeah,
they really played like dead perfect.
There it is, set number 1. Well played. Japan's going to go for a break here. Looks like Maciel and Soa are going to do the same. We're going to stay with you. We can stay with you in between racks. Going to be about a 5-minute break. Women's Las Vegas Open continuing play today. Just waiting for Masuel and Soa to return here. Japan really didn't do much wrong in that set. Wow, really nothing.
No.
Still going to have the Women's Challenger Champions third set on Friday night. They're going to be playing 8-ball.
That'll be interesting. I
Yeah.
like watching 8-ball once in a while and seeing kind of, you know, it's not paint by numbers. See how they pick the balls off and what they shoot at.
Yep. That one's going to be at 8 p.m. Pacific tomorrow night.
Well, and Christina's so much more careful and methodical, and Rublin flying around the table. But at 8-ball, that is where you might want to take a second and look at stuff. You know, it'd be interesting to see. I would have to make Christina maybe the favorite playing a game that's a little more, you know, pattern play, straight pool-y, kind of a cousin of straight pool.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm never right on these things.
Well, there's two sides of the coin. I mean,
Yeah.
I would put Amit as maybe the more creative player.
Okay.
And I think that
That helps
leads
with 8-ball.
well in 8-ball.
Right, sure.
Good break. Again, the middle of the rack not separating as best as possible. She hits him hard.
Yeah, she does. She generates a nice amount of power. Sure does.
No chance for Japan here. Looks like defense. You never know with Oi. He's not afraid to let it out offensively. Good shot.
Doesn't want to hit the 10. Not bad. Shot.
Be a lot of left spin to play off the short rail, but I think it's there. Oh, he's looking 2 rails now. He just tries to lay up on it.
Well, if you kick at that real slow speed, though, your odds of hitting it are not too good. I think you have to put a little pace on it to gauge the kick, but I don't like anything about this. He's going to kick to the in rail with left-hand spin and try to drive that one out of there. I kind of like this. Oh, he's going to kick. Well, I don't know. Is he going 1 rail or 2 rail? I would think 2 rails. Wow, nice shot.
Nice hit.
Hey, I'm always happy to hit those.
Miramatsu with one of her first offensive chances.
Not the easiest start either.
Yeah, there's 3 rails on top of the 3, but then the cue ball's playing towards the 5. She's looking at going between the 3-8, which actually would lead in front of the 5.
That's right. That might work, but not with right-hand English. You'd have to hit this with a high ball, maybe even a little bit of left.
Oh, yeah, yeah. The right would get her on top of the 3 or into it.
Yeah, she's got something planned that I'm not picking up.
She might just go on top of it. I think it's tough to get between the 3-8. Right into the 3.
Sometimes, you know, your player will just say, just make this ball, we'll duck. I don't blame them.
Yeah, and really the cue ball was just kind of wired into the 3 there, but I like still taking a shot here.
Good shot.
Nice speed. No jump available for Soa. Can play 2 rails out of the corners a little long, so she's going to go 1 rail at it.
You know, I've seen Naoki Oi he'll beat you, and the whole crowd standing applause for his performance on the table. And then he'll do an interview and tear the roof off with laughter. And you're just sitting there thinking, what am I doing in my life? Like, this guy just gets the applause, the laughs. I mean, he's the greatest.
Natural entertainer.
Yeah. And you love the guy. He's the most friendly guy you've ever met. Yeah, he's really one of the stars of our sport, and I think I expect every day to just see him on NBC or something doing a cooking show or something.
Cue ball's kind of playing into the bottom left here.
Yeah, I mean, would you try to cut it to the left soft and just take your long shot on the 3? Yeah, I don't think you could do much else. Oh, she's playing a safety.
I think, well, I can't tell.
That's too hard. No, you don't want that ball to come flying back up. That's
Gonna lay up
little
over the
firm,
side.
little firm.
Still has the corner. It's pretty close to the rail, so missable.
Naoki Naoki Oi, a very supportive teammate. Even when something doesn't go right, he gives her a little fist bump. I like to see that. Not, not like when I played Strickland in the Moscone Cup, and he goes, "I got to get you 6 inches from the next ball because I know you're going to dog it."
Oh,
that was the pep talk I got.
sounds like him.
I love Earl, but that was the pep talk I got.
Got a little unlucky here where the cue ball's drawing towards the side pocket. They're looking at something as far as combo going in the bottom left. Is it 3-ball combo?
Wow, you don't see that too often, but it does look close. It's worth considering.
Here it comes. They must think it's lined up decently.
Wow. Oh, it is. Oh, it's on.
Can catch small amounts of throw when you shoot the 4 into the 6 like this, but
That's
I
right.
think it's just far enough away that it's not going to throw too much.
He really likes it.
Oh,
Oh, and he's going to get safe.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
First, can't even call that a mistake, but
Nope.
first maybe open miss from So and Maciel, but they got them on the 4.
Yeah, he's good, but nobody's that good to miss the ball and just get up under the 9. It's just sometimes when things are going good, not much you can do. Can scratch off the bottom of this purple. Oh, no, didn't hit it. Yeah, that'll cost him.
Yeah, they'll just take the combo here likely.
Yep.
So just not much developing for Japan. Not through much fault of theirs. Little off on the safety from Muramatsu on that one. Or in this rack.
Yeah, this team has played just about as good as you could ever hope.
Taking game 1 of set number 2. Best of 3 sets overall.
Oh, to be 25 and out on the world stage, playing perfect, creating fans, appeasing sponsors. Not a bad gig there, youngster.
Josh and Pia Filler have lost their winners qualification round. So they'll be playing in the losers qualification at the 5 p.m. round today. We're going to get down to the quarterfinals in this tournament. Centeno, the superstar of the Philippines, playing with Mark Estiola, have advanced to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, this Centeno, I mean, I haven't seen her play, but I just keep hearing everybody say, like, oh, she plays every bit like Rublin a bit. And I go, wow, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, Rublin has impressed me to no end. So, you know.
Prodigious talent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For a guy going through a midlife crisis, just hearing that there's another young lady that can give me the 7-ball, it's not really the confidence builder I need at the moment, but yeah, so many great players now. Oh, look at those Arcos. Those are just, that's the set I have back home. And I read the box. It said they can withstand up to 20,000 impacts. They're built differently. I've raved about them all week. They're the best pool balls in the world, and I stand behind that. And you can order yours online, of course, or from your local distributor. Predator Arcos, they're the best balls in pool.
Perfect coloring too.
Yeah, and that's another big thing. Don't be changing the ball colors on me. I'm old. I've been looking at the same colors for a long time. I get confused easily. Leave them alone. Yep, those are the right colors. That's what we all learned with.
Yeah, just a little lighter on the 4 and the 7, just to distinguish that not
Yeah,
too many of the
but-
colors are too dark.
Right,
That's the only reason they did that, but it's still the traditional colors.
I always watched Jeopardy and thought, just please ask what color is the 3-ball. I'll finally get one of them right.
Oh. They have.
Yet, oh, they have?
Similar
Oh, no
to
kidding.
that. Push here from Japan.
Yeah, Oscar Dominguez introduced me to these Arcos sets. You know, we were getting ready to play a one-on-one match, and you never want to change and get away from something, but I liked them immediately. And, of course, I trust Oscar. He's like, no, they play perfect. You'll like them. So, what do you do here, Mr. Eric? I kind of like, well, I don't know what I like.
Cut the 1 into the 4 and play the cue ball behind the 2.
Well, you know, yes, but I kind of like driving the 1 down by the 9 and the cue ball behind the 8. Well, I think that's what he just, but this can get away from you.
I like that shot.
This looks easy, but driving through this 1 ball.
I was just a little worried about the cue ball running into the 7 there.
Yeah, this is a hard shot, but it's effective.
The shot that I called, the cue ball's going to have to come real close to the corner pocket, and if you hit it badly, you can actually go right in.
Well, I think your shot's just fine, too. Just drip the cue ball behind the 2, 1 ball over by the 8. That's been winning for a long time. Predator pure 1080 chalk close-up you got there. That's another great shot,
You're
but
right,
it
John.
required more execution, of course. A little bit tougher.
They've been spot on this whole match.
They've played perfect. This is really what you want as a competitor, to just get up and play like this on the biggest stage.
Too close to jump, Roy.
And then the real trick is to saunter back to your chair like you just knew you were going to play like this.
It's kind of
A
like
little
what
bit
they
of a-
did
yeah,
there.
that's right. You haven't missed a ball yet. You just act like it's another day at the office.
Roy calling the 9 here. Gonna get distance. Positive distance. 1 ball's blocked.
You know, I didn't know this. I'm not real cultured, as anybody that's ever read my Facebook knows. But my friend went to Tokyo a couple years ago. How many people you think live in the Tokyo area? I'm sure you know.
You're going to embarrass me here,
No,
but
I mean, it blew me away.
I'm going to take a guess. I'll go 160 million.
No, I don't think it was that. But if I remember right, it's like something crazy, like 40 million.
Wow.
In that. And I could be wrong. The viewers might know better, but I heard that. I was like, wow. That's.
You think New York City's big?
Yeah, right. And New York City looks like Rock Springs, Wyoming compared to that.
Yeah, pool's been big in Japan for a long time.
Nice angle to get to the 3.
15 million population.
How many?
15.
Well, yeah, and that's right.
Man, way off.
But I think they consider, like my friend was telling me, Jerry McWhorter, he's like, in kind of just that whole area,
Sure.
there's like 40 million people within 100 miles. I was like, man, it's wild. Shot. I'd like to say hi to all my friends back in Wyoming. You know who you are. Love and miss all you guys. I'll be home in a few days. They're tuning in. They're good players. I bet you they're watching this at home.
Powered out.
Nice shot.
6 is going to have to be played in the side. Want to be close to it, ideally with an angle. I like coming 2 rails here and trying to develop it back out in the middle.
Yeah, you need a little bit of angle to move to the 7.
You just want to avoid having to draw straight back.
Right.
It's not a huge deal, but
Yeah, it's not
easiest
the
shot.
old. Nice touch.
Cue balls. Kind of in the middle, but he can
Well, you know,
stun it.
Eric, where I go wrong with these is I end up straight on the 7 a lot of times, and it just ends up turning into a disaster. Now, he was able to hold for some angle.
So Japan finally mounting an offensive charge here.
Yeah, they needed to do something. A lot of pressure to get out. Don't mess. Oh, is she shooting opposite?
She
Yes,
is.
this can be missed. Very difficult when you're not used to shooting opposite-handed. Good shot.
Well, and they're under pressure too. You know,
Sure.
stuck a set. They haven't shot in about half an hour. Sakura finished 9th in the Women's World 9-Ball Championships in 2024. That's a strong finish
yeah,
for
that's
her.
real strong. That was a huge game. If they go down 2-0 there, they're going to have some serious problems.
Yep, and Oi happy with this,
Yes.
giving us tap on the table and a good high five to his partner. Let's see him start getting animated. He hasn't anything to be happy about.
You know some of the viewers watching this have looked at that video now. They have to be chuckling. I mean, he is really, really funny. He said something like, apple bomb or something.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what he was talking about.
I think it was some kind of Asian culture
Yes.
thing about like something pen or
Yeah. Oh, the place was just roaring with laughter. Yeah. That's what pool needs, you know. In my era, I'll tell you, one of the funniest players ever was Keith McCready. He'd go up and look at a hit where two balls are real close together, and he'd look at the crowd and he'd go, they ain't married, but they're living together. You know? Stuff like that, you know, just funny.
Siegel always engaged the crowd too.
Oh, yeah, Siegel was great. He was very engaging, would tell stories in between racks. People loved him. He was great. You know, when you won 105 titles like him, you had some good stories to tell. He was my first match ever in my life in a pro event. You know, we were talking about it the other day with him breaking the cue and everything. But to his credit, you know, he was very gracious and friendly towards me and gave me some advice and kind of took me under his wing the rest of that tournament. And I've been a fan of his ever since. All right, here we go to break off in game 3 of the second set. Did I just call it a break off? I've been watching snooker. I like watching snooker. I can't play it, but I sure dig it. The whole production, isn't it? Oh, made the corner ball. That's good. Shot on the one. Tough shot. Well,
It's too thin in the side.
I think you can make this, right? And make it in the corner
Yeah,
and slide through. Yeah, this is doable.
yeah. Corner with draw, I think. Round 3 rails.
Oh.
Did you think one rail?
Oh, I thought they could make the one down on the corner and just bounce off the rail, like kind of pocket speed this in.
I think it's close to a scratch.
Yeah, it's going to be close, but I think it's there. Oh, no. Wow, this makes it way harder to pocket the ball. What a shot. Nice call, Eric. That takes a lot of courage to shoot that like that.
And he's not afraid to throw a little body movement in there, like kind of like the old school players.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yep, he'll do a little twist and stuff, but he's one of the most entertaining players, without a doubt. Actually, he is the most entertaining. Great shot there.
Yeah, that's good test of cueing there.
Sure.
Enough angle to go on top of the 10 here and play the 4 in the same pocket.
Oh, yeah, this is
Looking good now.
chance to go ahead 2-1.
Yeah,
Huge stuff.
Gaining a little steam now.
Well, Predator smartly has formulated these sets to where there's constant pressure on both teams. You can't get a huge lead and then start texting your buddies about how great you are. I mean, you're in the fight of your life the whole time. Because the set just flips over, another race to 4, and I think it's a good format, good for the fans for sure.
It's the most exciting format in pool. And you know, I was peeking in at the men's final last night, and I was peeking in at the chat, and people are saying it's over and this and that.
Right.
I was like, well, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's always in the set.
Right, he's always in there. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Thought he overcut it. That had his attention.
Yeah, and it had and Maciel's attention too.
Right.
Because he overcut it like that, he overran the position on the 6.
That's right.
He's laughing about it.
Get in
Good
there.
recovery
Nice
from
shot.
Miramatsu.
Well, you know, I mean, we talk about attitude and all that. It's easy to say, you know, be positive, but like Naoki looks at tournaments as like it's fun and engaging and smiling and exciting, and other players dread anxiety and fear. I mean, he's got it figured out as far as the mental side of the game. He is here to have a blast, and he's not faking it.
Yeah.
And there's something to be said for that.
Straight in on the 10 now. Break and run for Japan. Wow. I always thought this set would be close, and now that Japan's had a couple chances, they're taking full advantage.
Yeah, they almost let that one slip away, but held their nerve. Really made a nice little out.
Looks like Oi to break in rack number 4. Open conversation between Team Japan. Banks are down to the final 2 players, Josh Filler and Billy Thorpe.
You like just being in the finals of like every event. Wouldn't that be something? I wouldn't know what that's like, but it doesn't surprise me.
Actually, pardon me, sorry, I misspoke. They're in the semifinals.
Semis,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, close enough.
But Filler and Thorpe both still in the tournament.
Thorpe ran 11 in a row today, I heard. That's on 4 1/4-inch pockets in tournament play. That is really doing something.
I was commentating, and you know I'm not always the one to get most excited, but I was raising my voice as that was going on.
Yeah, if Big Red gets excited, you know you've done something, because he's normally pretty even-keeled. He leaves the spazzing out to me. Everybody's got their role in life. No, 11 in a row playing bank pool is, you kind of would have to dedicate your whole life to pool to understand the magnitude of that. That's truly disgustingly good.
Japan with the ball down here and an offensive chance on the first shot. Matsu's playing well. Look at the cue ball here, as long as it doesn't get behind the 5. They're okay.
Look at him. Oh, he's a beauty. He is a beauty. If we're lucky we have him in pool, because if he was on the PGA Tour, oh my God, would he be a star. You know, they have a lot of robots out there in that golf, but somebody like this guy, I'll tell you what.
I think they caught the window, the pocketing window.
Yeah, it's tough, but I mean, now, do you go forward here 2 rails? I think you go forward. I don't like drawing it.
Yeah, you can even if you run into the 5, you're still going to be okay on the 4.
Right. Yeah, I like her following this 2 rails.
Just going to draw.
Oh, you're going to draw right into the 5, I think, right? Oh, what a shot.
Nicely
Missed
played.
the 5.
Does the 5 have room past the 8?
You better hope so at this point. No, now we got problems.
Well, I think Oi took a quick look because maybe it goes. I think he would have I think his body language would have been a little different if it didn't go.
Well, I'll tell you what, if that 5 goes by the 8, I would be thrilled for him, because that looks pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, he's just taking a quick look. If anything, off the 8 into the pocket.
I'd be just happy to make this 4. This is kind of a missable ball here, even for the pros.
Shot clock's getting down there. Oh, he's going to go around.
Oh, he's going around with low inside. This will be a cool looking shot. What a shot.
Kind of got to the same spot as if he was following you.
Wow, yeah, he
Odd.
did.
Maybe he thought it was a scratch. We were so worried about the 5. Maybe the cue ball was playing into the corner.
I mean, maybe I'm losing my mind. This just doesn't look like it fits by to me.
I know what you mean.
Right?
I think
it's got to hit like the rail, then the 8, then the rail again, and kind of wipe its feet going in.
And
Good.
it kind of looks like the 8's in a spot where the 5 could just totally jam
Oh,
out.
I hate this shot. This is not going in, I don't think. Oh, God. Oh, man, I just was terrified of it the whole time.
Yeah, they liked it.
Yeah, you know, and if you, I don't know what else she could do there. Shoot the combo, which is brutal. Well,
Maciel just asking So if she likes the 7 in the sign. She said she does. See, just like quick communication there when they were talking about
Yeah.
the 7, just kind of like a head nod from each player.
yeah, they just
like
get on with it. I like it.
So looking at even the scoreline at 2 each in the second set. Look how opposite eye dominant he is.
Yeah, you're right. That's something.
So it can draw out 1 rail here. Nicely played.
Yeah, very nice.
Good rack from So and Maciel after sitting for a couple racks. Be So to break, I think. Yeah. She's not a detriment on the break. She can hit.
Nah,
she can hit him
hit
hard.
Yeah. And now that saying, hit them with your purse, is out the door, because I see half the guys wearing a purse on their chest. I don't know when that became cool, but I guess I'm going to have to get me one. I'm from Wyoming. Mine will be camouflage.
Probably.
You know what I mean? You see all the guys with like the little chest purse,
I know.
and
Yeah,
it's like,
they're called Merces.
oh, Merces, yeah. Like, it's like, hey, trust me, that's a purse, guys. I don't know if you didn't get the memo. I hate it. Yeah, she hits them pretty hard for being diminutive. She's going to have to time this just right to create power. Real athletic move. Nice.
One ball's got a chance.
The one's trying.
It's there.
Oh,
it's not
come
there.
on.
Must
How
have
does
caught
that?
the
Yeah,
rail.
Yep, just barely. Intricate little position shot. You got to land between the 6-8.
Q-Wall's kind of going the wrong way at that point. Maybe run into the 8. Can you get enough left
You know,
spin on it?
that would be kind of nice if we could just touch the 8.
Yeah, he's looking at it. Ideally, if you can do it just left spin, it makes it a lot easier.
Right,
He
that's
might even go rail first.
It's
No.
funny you say that, but spinning there is easier than stunning there.
Yeah, see, like he
Well.
couldn't get enough left on it.
Boy, now, you know, even if you tried to play like the 2 off the 5, you're nowhere near the 3. So you're going to have to, you got to play safe some kind of way here. I kind of like her going off the left side of the 2 with a bunch of right-hand English, 2 rails under the 5, and the 2 barely moves.
They're thinking about the combo.
Oh, they're shooting this 2-6. Wow,
Yeah.
they ain't messing around. Yeah, these combinations can go, but they can sure stop you quick. I've missed a zillion of these. Nice shot.
I think she thought the 2
Oh,
was going to
she
move to the left more.
Overran it just a touch, maybe.
It's there.
I think they're okay. And that was a good shot. Took some courage to shoot it.
Oh, he's shooting this quickly. He must be just drawing out of it. Trying to come over, back over to the left side of the table.
Oh, he hit it good. This has got a chance to get perfect. What a shot.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
she can avoid the 7 coming around 2
Right.
rails.
You like her dropping to the right, playing the billiard on the 4-5, or coming to the end rail and playing the combination? Well,
The combo's easier, but you're going to lose track of the 4 a
Right.
little bit. I think it's moving to the left off the 5.
I think so. I think I'd have to maybe favor the billiard so you'd at least play position, right? We'll find out. Or play the 10.
Whoa.
Okay.
She took a free shot at the 10 there.
We've got a tee time to get to. Oh, no.
Oh.
The 10 hung up. Well, you won't like this.
Maciel's good enough to make the 10 here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you just roll through for the 4.
roll through for the 4,
Yeah.
But he probably could still do that.
So big turning point in the second set here.
Team Japan has to hope that he hits the point here or something.
Well, the
Gets
cue ball's
hooked.
kind of playing into the 8.
Right. If you could get hooked behind the 8 by hitting the point or something, but other than that, they're huge underdogs, this rack. This guy shoots so straight, I just don't expect him to miss anything, and that's a real compliment to him. Wow, just smooth it right in there.
Cue ball past the 8.
Perfect.
No kidding. So, unlucky for the 10 ball to end up where it
That's
did.
very unlucky. I can make these. I'm pretty dangerous on these, 50%. Boy, that's a lucky roll, though, when the ball hangs up like that.
Yeah, the reason they shot the combo is because they knew it would be tough for them to navigate the 4-5.
I don't really blame them. I mean, the 10 hanging up like that, what are you going to do? It was the right shot.
So Maciel and So on the hill now to advance to the quarterfinals. Still only one other team through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they're still right there. You need 2 racks. You need 2 racks. You've done that a million times. Keep your chin up. See what happens.
Han Yu and Wu Kun Lin up 1-0 over Kabiroglu and Shevchek. Chang and Lechner against Ocean and Grabe, still in the first set. That's a slow match there. Looks like it got started a little later than the rest. But we were talking about Centeno, how fast she plays. That match has been done for about 20 minutes now.
I can't wait to see
because of her.
play. I mean, I've heard about her for like 7 days straight, and yeah, I love the players who play fast too. I think that's okay. We might get a ball in hand to get started.
Yeah, we did. Maciel made the 1 there, but caught too much follow on the 1 on the cue ball.
This is never going to be easy. I'm not the guy to say that racks are easy, but by pro standards, this is pretty good stuff here. The 3 to the 4 is going to be the most difficult position.
Yeah, ideally you're going to want to get straight on the 4 where you can
Yes.
kind of just fall through.
Oh, now you have to what? Swing? Well, you can do both.
Yeah,
you can
right.
cheat the pocket or swing around.
Right away, it's going to become tougher here, crossing the angle.
And she's left-handed, so she can at least cue it. Yeah, she doesn't want to draw between the 6-7 because then she'd be too sharp on the 4. She needs to go around. Has to hit her mark here. Big shot, this rack. Oh, it's going to be a little short. And
Yeah.
now the trouble starts.
You can draw out of it and avoid the scratch. Going to be unpredictable how the cue ball's playing into the 5, but that's what he's doing.
The cue ball hopefully draws right under the 5. Oh, what a shot. That's the best she could do. He caught that ball a little thin, which is why his cue ball got under the 5. You play safe here.
You have to.
Drive it out of play.
Cue ball behind the 9, but then
Yeah.
the 5's kind of running into the 10.
Yeah, this is tricky. I'm curious how she plays this. I kind of like the 5 just down behind the 6 and try to stun the cue ball forward behind the 10.
They're thinking here. They're conversing about this. If they have an extension, they'll probably take it.
What did he say?
5
5 all side?
Just a,
Oh, just
an
because it's
in
going that
case,
way.
yeah.
Sure, sure. Pretty good speed. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, she wanted to play behind the 9 there, but the angle that the 5 had to be cut at didn't really line up with that. So good shot.
Good shot. He acknowledges that.
Left the right edge. First glance, nothing too positives happening off the right edge. You'd have to hit it so thin that you get the cue ball kind of in line with the 7, which is super tough.
I mean, if you could think of anybody you could play partners with that would make you feel at ease and comfortable, I mean, Naoki Oi.
Yeah.
As far as chemistry and comfort, this could be the most dangerous team if they can get by this match.
Yeah.
It's all smiles and fist bumps and hugs and rainbows. You know, there's no feeling of like, oh, I don't want to let my partner down and all that stuff.
Even being stuck 4-0 after the first set, demeanor didn't really change. They made a good comeback. That's all she had.
That's
missed the whole
huge
ball.
Opportunity.
That's all she had. She had to hit it razor thin, try to get the cue ball behind the 7.
Oh, yeah. The 8 leads into the 9. The 7 to the 8 is the only shot that can trick you up at this level as far as position. Now here, yeah, this is dead perfect.
Small angle going to the right, just draw out.
Nice shot.
So looking at Hill here in the second set.
He'll just get the cue ball inside the second diamond, or maybe right to it like this. Perfect.
I think one rail's okay here.
One rail's okay, absolutely, but you know, the good players are gonna play this with inside most of the time. I'll tell you what, I can't tell which one she's doing. She went with one rail, nice and simple, nothing wrong with that.
Fair bit of left spin here. He could draw around it. He is going to draw around it. Just avoid the spin. Smart play there. More room on the right side of the table.
Very good. Hill. She's got to make one more nice shot. She's reaching. These are a little tougher than they look when you're reaching. Oh my goodness, I jinxed her. I jinxed her with my reach comment, but when you're you know, reaching, it can all go bad.
So for the match, Maciel.
That's disappointing for her. That'll. She'll remember that.
She played great throughout the match, too.
Yeah, she really did.
Got it.
Man, this guy.
Watch out for the cue ball. It's actually on track. It's going to just slow up.
The subway's down there.
Great match for Maciel and Soa.
Yes.
They'll advance to the quarterfinals. Oi and Muramatsu will still be in the tournament. They only need one match to get back to the quarterfinal stage. Keep note of them going forward. Strong team.
Great job, Eric, as usual. It was fun working with you, buddy.
You as well. And we'll be back for another round at 5 p.m. Pacific. Talk to you guys soon.
And hello and welcome back to the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We've had 8 days here in Las Vegas with 3 more days of great pool action here at the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. The weather in Las Vegas has been clear, warm, and mild, but the action inside the Rio has been hot, fast, and furious with 8 pro tournaments, $400,000 prize fund. 25% of that prize fund is right here in this tournament, the Kamui Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Open. 32 teams, $100,000 prize fund, playing 10 ball in this WPA sanctioned event. And this is George Teacha and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action from the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino.
Yeah, pleasure to be with you again. This is going to be a good match. Loser goes home, winner qualifies for the quarterfinals.
And it's a big match for the Chinese Taipei team.
Yeah, defending champions. There are previous champions of this tournament in 2024. One of the powerhouse teams in the field, but you know, we're just seeing the overall strength of this field. A lot of big teams going down. Bustamante and a mid out of the tournament.
Yeah. So it's Cho Che-yu and Chang Zhonglin versus Wojciech Szewczak and Ilu Kibaroglu. Szewczak from Poland, Kibaroglu from Turkey. Chang and Cho both from Chinese Taipei, and they've played together a few times. In fact, they were runners-up in the World Team Championships in Austria 2 years ago. And so they've played quite a bit together, and I think they played, well, as he just said, they're defending champions from last year.
Yeah, both of them been top players from Taipei for around 15 years now. True world-class players.
Oh, well, he had, Zhonglin had a big set with Shane that was one of the best sets ever played. Race to 100, I believe it was. They went back and forth, and Shane finally prevailed.
Yeah, one of the only players to ever get close to Shane in those long race sets.
Exactly, years ago. And Cho is your world 10-ball champion from, I think it's 2 years ago, possibly 3, in Austria. And I think it was the first year that they brought it back from 2013, something like that.
Yeah.
Along those years.
Former women's world 9-ball champion.
Oh, that's right. She got that in January.
Yeah.
The following year after the 10-ball. She held both titles at one time.
That's right. Bit of a loose
So,
save here from Cho on the
team.
first shot.
Keep in mind, it's 3 out of 5. I'm sorry. We've had different tournaments, and it's
Best of 3 sets. If the third set goes to the hill, we'll be going to a shootout. Races to 4.
Yeah, it's races to 4, best of 4 sets. If they're tied 2-2, they go to a shootout. I'm sorry. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, the first stage is just the opposite. It's best of 3. And if they're tied at 3 games in the third set, they go to a shootout. But now in the single elimination stage, they raise the ante and they raise the number of games. The lag was important for Cho and Chang to win because they get first break, it's winner break. At the alternate sets, the other team will break. If it goes to a shootout, they get to choose whether to go first or second.
Nice shot there by Chang. Playing position as if the 4 passes the 8. Rack looking okay if it does. Not a full pocket. Looking right down the line there.
And we've got a lot of pool to go. We got, well, today's almost over, but we've got tomorrow and all the finals on Saturday. We've got the bank pool, the women's open, the mixed doubles, and then tomorrow night at 8 p.m., the last leg of the Challenge of Champions between Tkach and Rubilin Amit.
Cho nicked the 8 on the way in there and still pocketed it. That's very dangerous, as everyone knows. Easy for the 4-ball to go more off track, but still stayed on track enough to make it. Chang with a medium stroke shot here. Nice hit.
You know, he's been making all the, like final 16. He comes through these tournaments, but he's not quite finishing strong like he used to.
Exactly, and
He's-
yeah, I mean, he's a little getting up there just slightly in age. I mean, as if we're considering a 40-year-old kind of old for pool now, but I think it's just the new generation of players playing that just slight bit higher than him. But he's been a great player for 15 years, like one of the most successful players. And
Yeah,
still can, but you're right, George. Keeps finishing kind of that near the end, but not in the final type results.
He doesn't speak much English, so you don't communicate with him. But he's been quite personable in the arena at times. He's 39 years old.
Textbook fundamentals.
Sure. 829 Fargo. His partner is a 774, and she's 38. Chang is ranked 12th by the WPA. Cho is ranked 2 by the WPA.
Ten ball for Cho. Taipei taking the lead 1-0. Consider them favorites in this match. Eluo coming in at around a 700 Fargo. A little bit below the rest of the players in this, but she has plenty of experience.
Cho and Chang, their path to the final 16 match, loser qualification for the final 16. They defeated Menard and Hingras 2-0, but they lost to Oi and Muramatsu 2-0. Then defeated Gomez and Zlateva, Duang and Nguyen 2-0. And now they meet Shevchak and Kibaroglu.
Yeah, a couple strong wins for Cho and Chang on the way back. Particularly Gomez and Zlateva. That was a strong team.
Well, that was a nice break and run. There's the one in the side again. Surprised that the second ball didn't take it out. It went right by it.
Yeah.
Before.
Cho breaking with more power than I'm used to seeing her break with there. Excuse me.
You know, from a personal observation, it seems to me like it's taken her quite some time to get used to the carbon fiber. She used to play with a cue with a little micarta ferrule, a little orange one. And I watched her win the World 10 ball with it, and she played so smooth. And she's kind of lost the smoothness, but it seems to be coming back.
Yeah, good observation. Hasn't been right near the end of the women's tournaments the last couple times after being so dominant only 2 years ago.
Sure. And she was, I think she had the third highest. Well, actually, she had the highest Fargo, but then Singing Chin and Han Yu came back into the mix, and they came in and surpassed her with their Fargos. Her Fargo is a 774. I might have said that already. It just seems like I did.
Good split safe here from Cho, blocking the two fully. Shevchak will be going to the jump cue here.
And this is our first look at this World 10 ball champion right here in Las Vegas, Ojek Shevchak.
Kind of a player that flies under the radar, but he has about 3 or 4 major titles now. Typical European, very strong fundamentally. Not really flashy at the table, but let's his work do the talking.
Yeah, he's one of the strongest from the Polish contingent, I'll tell you.
Left the left edge of the two. Not much happening off that edge. If Chang can bank the 2 just close to the 9 and get it going up table, that could be a positive play. Problem with that is the cue ball is kind of running into the 5. Tough spot for Junlin here. think his extension hasn't quite figured it out yet. There's a carom on the 5, but that's very aggressive. He's called it.
With the 10 being that close to the rail, it might be a big ball for the pocket. If he happens to hit the 10, it could double kiss in.
Great try. He's left it. Yalin up first. Pretty natural position towards the 3. Thin cut. Wow, had the confidence to play that in with a bunch of inside. Great shot. Shove check right on the 3 now. If she's straight enough on the 4, she can draw straight back, but looks like she's going to favor the 3 rail angle. Got too much angle going to the left. Nice play. Yalin's been spending a lot of time in the U.S. in the past 6 months, kind of following around with the pool room tours, playing on the WPBA as well. George, you were telling me she's getting some instruction from Thorsten up in New York.
Sure, they were down here on one of these tables the first night they got in, and Thorsten was with her and another young lady that is going to be playing. That is playing partners with Thorsten. I forgot who his teammate is. I'll have to look that up. But and he's been working with both of them. Let's see if I can get that for you.
Good position there from Shevchak. Looking good to take down rack number 2 and even the score line. Oh, almost missed that one. A little nervy there from Yalin. Rack number 2 to Shevchak and Kabaraglu. Breaking in rack number 3.
Neslihan Gurel. Neslihan Gurel. Thorsten says she hasn't been playing for a long time, and she's back to playing, and she's quite the player.
Also from Turkey.
Yeah.
So I guess they probably train together almost. I'm sure they spend one-on-one time as well, but kind of take advantage at the same time.
And Shevchak and Kibaroglu, their road to this qualification round came at the expense of Christina Tkach and Vitaly Patsura, Wang and Sei, and then they lost to Han and Wu, Han Yu and Wu Kunlin, and now they meet Cho and Chang.
Yeah, powerhouse the team there. Wu
Sure.
and Yu, winners of the last doubles tournament. 9 ball is going to fall. Yalin's on the 1. Very thin. Can't really hold the cue ball. Has to decide here if she wants to run the cue ball into the 8. Looks like this team is kind of going with the no communication strategy. Oh, she's asking him now. But see, Shevchak didn't crowd her there. Kind of allowed her to make her own decision if she wanted help. He's there to help her out.
Makes you wonder if there's a little bit of a language barrier, but
It's possible.
probably not. Don't know, just wondering.
Definitely possible, not from the same country. About half the teams in this tournament are from the same country. Safe there from Shevchuk. Teams will have the choice to show out, to throw out whichever player they like first.
After every rack?
Yeah.
Okay.
The breaks have to alternate, but the first shot of the game is up to the teams. Long distance jump here for Chang. A little thin.
This is actually the first Mixed Doubles Open after 2 editions last year of the Invitational Mixed Doubles event. They've increased it to 32. I believe the first one was, you know, I don't want to even throw out a number.
There
but
was only
it
8 in
doubled.
the first one.
Yeah, and then they doubled to 16, and now they've doubled that to 32.
Yeah, popular format. I mean,
Sure.
we all enjoy watching it.
Everybody, it's been a big favorite. I kind of, when I saw this happening, I thought it was very exciting and good to watch. It's fun to watch these guys. You see a lot of their personalities. You get to know the players a little bit better in their interaction around the table, their response to adversity, response to success, you know, all those things.
Yeah, you know, we're so used to watching singles pools. It's really a treat to watch any kind of
Yeah.
team competition or doubles competition. And, you know, I like the unlimited coaching rule, too. Sometimes in doubles tournament, you'll be limited to 1 timeout per rack and no communication other than that. But I like that both players can give input on what their shot selection could be. Shevchuk kicking at the 2 off the long rail here. Almost made it. He called it in that corner.
He's a rather underrated player. He's sneaky good.
Yeah, again, not one of those players that gets really mentioned in even the top 10 players in the world, but I believe he's right near there. Tough spot for Cho here, considering drawing underneath the 10. Touchy shot, but it'll be very positive if she makes it. Nice shot. Is the 2 going to hold up? Great shot there by Cho. Baraglu's going to have to go off the short rail here. Not much in the way of kick safe. Possible to miss the ball entirely. Just focus on hitting the ball here.
These 1 rail kicks with this kind of an angle, they're a little on the harder side to hit. But not for Kibaroglu.
Yeah, good contact. Chang would consider stopping behind the 4, but the cue ball's right on the rail, taking away that option. Really nothing to do here except pocket weight the ball in. Not going to be perfect on the 3, but no safe option, so he's going to be going after the 2 here. Nice shot, got through it a fair bit.
I thought he was going to nibble the 4 and threaten the side pocket.
Yeah, I actually thought the cue ball was going straight through to the side there, but he targeted the side pocket nicely. Developed as much angle as he could have going towards the 3. Big shot here in the first set. Good shot. In pretty good line now.
Well, this team right here, once in line, they'll stay in line. They're both very disciplined. Great cue ball. And as Eric said earlier, great fundamentals.
Yeah, seeing a lot of strong teams in the losers qualification match. Filler and filler down there.
Just a testament to the strength of the field.
Yeah. Nice angle on the 8 to come back up one rail for the 10. Well, Taipei looking good for a 2-1 lead here in the first set. It's a best of 3 sets, so winning that first set is a major advantage.
2-1 in the first set. Chang Zhonglin is sponsored by Predator, and I thought Cho was also, but she is not.
Both balls been made on all first 3 breaks. So look for both teams to be a threat to break and run. Another solid hit from Chang, missing the 1 this time. Nothing down, very thin attempt available on the 1 for Shevchuk. It does pass the 3. You can play up 2 rails here, playing the 2 on the right side.
Shevchuk, an 822 Fargo, 30 years old, ranked number 10 by the WPA. His partner is 690 Fargo, 36 years of age, ranked number 51 by the WPA. Keep in mind the WPA, if you don't play many tournaments, it's all based on points. So you might finish high in some tournaments, but if you only play 2 or 3 and everybody else has played 3 and 4 or 5, they'll probably rank a little higher. But it's still a ranking, so.
Yeah, put a little at this point in her career, just a little outside that really upper echelon of players, but more than capable. She did have a second in a Predator Pro Billiard Series in Germany 2 years ago. Watch out for the speed here, coming right at the angle, but not going to push the 4 towards the corner, and it's ended up off angle. Gonna have to play safe here. Lots of blockers along the left side of the table. Look for her to get the 4 in line with 795 somewhere. Nice shot.
Kibado.
Go ahead, George.
I was going to say Kibado is ranked 40th in the Fargo rates of the top 100 females in the world. Her competition, Cho is probably in the top 5, if I'm not mistaken. And she is. She is in the top. She's number 5. And actually her Fargo has gone down 3 points. Those vary from day to day, and I think I ran all these Fargos on the players list close to about 3 weeks ago. So there may be some 2-3 point discrepancies.
Difference in approach from these two teams. You can see Taipei being very involved with each other. Chang kind of leading the way. Shevchuk just kind of backing off to Kabiroglu, letting her make her own decisions.
You know, Chang has always exerted kind of a, I don't really like the word dominance, but takes the lead. How's that? He takes the lead on maybe giving her some instruction. From what I've seen her play, that young lady does not need any instruction. She plays beautifully.
Yeah, I think it just depends on the personality of the partner too. There's some players that might just want some reassurance, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's part of it as well.
And she defers nicely. She's okay with it. You can see that she looks to him for some shots, and maybe it's just where do you want it? Maybe that's more of that than what should I do? Because maybe she would probably play being, you know, not as tall as he is for reaching balls. He might want it at a different location.
Wow, good try there. Hung up the 4 though, and good chance for Kabiroglu and Shevchuk here. Trailing by a game here in the first set. Nice position from Ilul. Shevchuk will be looking to get her straight on the 6 so she can draw straight back for the side on the 7. Straight enough, but going to be a long reach here. Going for the bridge. Always tricky when you have to get a lot of draw out of a bridge shot. Easy to underdraw this, and she did a bit. Is the 8 going to get in the way? Not quite. Thinner cut on the side than what Shevchuk would have wanted. Nice shot, good recovery. Cue ball playing at the 8 here. Taipei looking on anxiously. It's going to end up okay. Strong play from both teams out of the gate here, as we expected.
Well, they've traded punches. The Taipei team has won the first game. This team won the second. Taipei took over, and these guys are in now position to win this one. So a little back and forth, a little seesaw.
Gonna play before the side here, so gonna leave a little. Oh, he over deflected there.
Ay, 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 ay.
That's just the spin that's gonna make you miss that ball. A lot of left spin. I don't begrudge the choice of position, but that's why he missed it. Similar shot for Cho here.
Would you take distance rather than try to spin this ball back?
Yeah, I think you can play it with a bit of left, but I know what you mean. Like, you don't want to overspin a shot like this.
Yeah, well, a bit of left sends it to the side pocket.
Oh,
She's done the same.
Wow.
And it slid in.
Hit a similar place on the rail, but just hit
Yeah.
it less speed, so the pocket accepted the ball more.
Speed kills.
That's right. A bit of a turnover from Shevchuk here in the 4th rack, and Cho and Chu will be up 3-1 now.
You can see the magnitude of that error. Instead of tied at 2, it's 3-1, and they're a game away from the first set.
I said Cho and Chu there. I meant Cho and Chang.
Is that? Did I say that?
I said that.
Oh,
I
okay.
said that.
I'm sure we'll get them mixed up.
Team Taipei.
But you can see how Cho, with her smoothness, will smooth balls in the hole. And I watched her do that time and time again over her career.
Yeah, very finesseful player.
Sure.
Not really a power player, but finesse wins in this game. She does it very
Sure
well.
does. Watch her break, though. She hit him. She smacked him pretty darn good the last time.
Yeah, I've done a lot of her matches over the course
Uh-huh.
of working the Pro Billiard Series, and it looks like she's hitting them harder than I've seen in the past. So maybe found something in the break, maybe got some instruction that allowed her to get a little more power.
Well, let's see if she's stepping into it and just what she's doing with the body, because that means a lot, too. Yeah, she's bending her knees and coming forward.
Yeah, I think she's hitting it with more power than I've seen
Yeah.
her in the past. Which is a good asset on this Pro Billiard Series with the hand rack. You know, template racks, you can get away with more kind of finesse hits, contact point on the rack hits, but you need power so you have good results in the Pro Billiard Series. little bit of conversation here. Shevchuk just telling Baraglu where to push. It's one thing I'm not sure about. If say a little pushes here and Taipei gives it back, would it be Shevchuk's shot next? I'm not actually
I
positive.
believe no, it goes on.
Because I'm surprised that.
So she's pushed. If it's given back, then Shevchuk will come to the table.
Okay, so that's why they had her pushing there. They would want Shevchuk to be shooting a tougher, safe shot or something more outside the box off a push. Shot from Chang. Gonna take another good one from Cho here.
He's so solid. He's so steady. Both players, both male players, both female players, they've all looked good.
Yeah, and again, we were alluding to, him finishing kind of upper mid-pack in a lot of tournaments. It just shows the strength of the men's field. I mean, to imagine a player like him has been coming up a little short in the past year and a half, 2 years. It's hard to believe.
They stay with the shot so well. Like that shot, for instance, she stayed with it and stunned the cue ball perfectly.
Yeah, good stroke there from Cho. And they're looking good here to take down set number 1. 7 passes the 9. Want to get good on the 7 because the 9's kind of just visually blocking the pocket. Might even be literally blocking some of the full pocket for the 7.
Just to the right of the 8 ball, Eric, you think?
Yeah, just close to
Yeah,
it.
just right there. Never threatened the ball, just perfect.
Ideally not straight, and if he's drawing to the left here, it's a bit of a problem.
Making sure there's no doubt.
Yeah, that was an underrated shot there. Had to really power up, had to really catch a certain part of the pocket. Good shot by Chang. Looking good to take down the first set.
Oh.
And here it is, Cho with a routine 10 ball. Very strong play from Cho and Chang here.
And set number 1 to the Chinese Taipei team. We've had quite 8 days here. We have the Las Vegas Men's Open. We had the final last night, and what a final you retreated to. We have the Las Vegas Women's Open still going on. The mixed doubles, of course, you're watching. We have the Women's Challenge of Champions, where the reigning 9-ball champion, Rubelin Amit, faces the reigning 10-ball champion, Christina Tkach. And they each won their respective discipline, and so they will face off Friday night at 8 p.m. playing 8-ball, a race to 8. Then we had the American Junior Showdown, and what a display of talent we had for the promising American Juniors. Laz Martinez out of New Braunfels, Texas, took that down, and what a great job he did in winning that. In fact, Lance did so well, he also reached the final 32 in the men's Las Vegas Open.
Yeah,
So,
one of the rising stars
yeah.
in the game.
hats off to the young man. Then we had a parasport exhibition between Henrik Larsson and Charlie Hans. And of course, something everyone's been waiting for and wanting and wishing and hoping. We had a one-pocket challenge face-off between Tony Chohan and Francisco Bustamante, with Bustamante. I forgot who won that already.
Francisco took him down. He came in
Yeah,
as a slight underdog,
right.
but he beat him 5-3.
And then, of course, we had Shane Van Boning and Joshua Filler. And Joshua Filler exerted his dominance over Shane. He seems to get under Shane's skin. He's able to come away with the W every time.
He has his number. They haven't played too many times in one pocket, but now he's got his one pocket number too.
And he forced him to shoot a lot of shots that Shane didn't really want to shoot. Let's take a look at some stats here from the stat guy, Michael Salmon and Avi. They do a fantastic job keeping these stats. They work harder than anybody keeping these stats because they have to be on top of every shot. Overall performance, they're pretty even. Break success, you can see Shevchuk and Kibaroglu a little bit better on the success. Neither one have fouled on the break. The Shevchuk and Iglu have both had the shot after the break. Offensive fouls, none. Missed shots, a couple apiece. Balls pocketed. Well, the team that trails that just lost the set 4-1 only had 19-30. So
yeah, stats aren't really representative of the scoreline. They usually are, but the stats are actually pretty close. It's just really some safe play. Taipei getting the best of it after some safe play and running the whole rack, really. The miss on the 9 from Shevchuk was huge. That was to bring it 2-all in the first set. Unexpected miss. Just had to play with a bunch of left spin. Changed things a lot. Only one player of the 4 taking a break between sets, John Lin. He has 7 minutes to do so.
we're going to go for a small break here. Be right back. Enjoy the ad.
Just waiting for John Lin to come back here. He's dangerous on taking too much time between sets. 7 minutes allowed. Got to be over 5 easily. It's a 1-game penalty if you're not back in time.
And I will say one thing. Our referee, he's back.
There you go.
Our referee, Mary Catherine Griggs, will have no choice but to penalize him if the time's not right. These guys are this European Pocket Billiard Federation, the referees, are very strict with the rules. I mean, I haven't seen them bend for just about anything.
And there's been opinions on both sides about this, but imagine the flip side of it. You don't make an exact time between sets. Well, what if someone's gone for 15 minutes? Like, that's unfair.
Oh,
right?
sure.
So everybody knows the rules, and they're getting used to it, and we're seeing less and less infractions.
And we also know that in pool, sometimes that extra time taken is to put a to chill your opponent.
Exactly.
A 10 ball on the break.
Yeah.
It will not count. It'll come up. But it's just like any other balls, so they'll continue to shoot. Probably a push here. Nothing open.
I mean, the last comment about that too is that it's giving more structure to the game. Every sport has structure. You know, pool I actually believe lacked that for a long period of time, and you know, you can have your opinions, but I like the way that they're going about things. Push situation here for Kuberaglu and Shevchuk. Might have left the right edge.
I wonder if he tried to leave that window. There's a little window. I don't know if he can, use the whole thing. No, there isn't.
Yeah.
Never mind.
They might have tried to though, because leaving a jump here is very aggressive.
I wouldn't have a problem giving this back, especially where the cue ball is.
Yeah, I think it's a good pass here. Worst case scenario for Alul there, but definitely was a possibility considering how far the ball was. She had to jump over. So good call from Taipei, gaining the advantage here. Small window between the 7-8 to be able to attack the 4. Bit of work to be done until then, but they have to consider how they want to get on the 2 so they can get the proper angle on the 3.
Yeah, they need a good angle on the 3, but there's a nice window between the 7 and the 8 for the 4.
Yeah, 3 is lying reasonable for that window. They landed a little straight here. They can still develop some angle going to the left and 2 rails towards the 3. Might just draw out, no rails. Okay. Perfect angle to move slightly right here, I think.
A stun follow.
Yeah, you don't want to be pocket waiting at this ball. Really depends how much angle there is going to the right. It's on the straight side. He's just gonna roll at it. Kind of has to get further down. Makes the window a little bigger the further you go. Did he overhit it?
It's close. I believe he did.
Yeah. No positive reactions from Cho or Chang. If she has the center of the 4, she'll be able to bank it up table. It's kind of playing into the 5. She'll be ideally looking to get behind the 7-6. Could play an aggressive throw shot with a bunch of left.
Yeah.
They might be discussing that.
Could kind of play it like a 2-railer to the upper corner pocket right past the 5 and hold the cue ball there. Not playing the pocket, of course, but playing the safe like that.
Oh, it caught the point on the way out. That's the only reason the 4 came back so sharply. It caught the point to the corner pocket. Can't say unlucky, but something that you wouldn't really consider on that shot. Shot from Shevchuk, freezing right up to the 9. Junlin could go 2 rails here, but I believe he has a much better chance of pocketing it if he goes 1 rail. Again, made it this time.
Wow, what a shot.
Didn't leave the 5, but happy to still be at the table, Taipei. That's the
As-
second time that Yalin came real close to kicking in a ball. Got it down that time. Smart play by Cho here. Slightly overhit on the speed. Kabaroglu will be looking to play the cue ball behind the 7 here. Shevchuk coming up, making sure she's playing that shot. But again, no communication, just letting her go. Like for me personally, I don't mind just like a quick behind the 7 and just leave it at that. You know, like nothing, you don't have to say exactly like this, like 2 rails behind it or anything like that, but just a quick confirmation of behind the 7 and both players know that they're playing the right shot.
Sure.
I don't mind that type of communication.
I actually like, for visualization purposes, to point where I want to be.
Yeah, yeah. I think Chang and Cho do that very well. Big part of their success. Combined with the fact that they're both great players. For any of you that think that these pockets are playing big, you kind of hear that from time to time. I mean, look how close that ball was to the pocket.
Oh, the cloth is still new, so they are playing, you know, that you can smooth the ball in. But they're 4 1/4.
And anything at speed, like Shevchuk had to hit there, I mean, it has to be targeted absolutely perfect.
I actually think these tables are playing fantastic. They're
They
playing
are.
very good, especially with the banking that we've seen and the one pocket that we saw. You know, and when they miss, how close they are. So you know they're not missing, because these guys don't miss by much, especially the bankers that you've been seeing. I mean, to watch Billy Thorpe run 11 banks in a row. You think the table's playing bad? You think he thinks it's playing bad?
Yeah, no, that was fun this afternoon. Semifinals of one of the banks going on right now. Over on table 1. Overhit on the speed, kind of on the 50-yard line here. See how aggressive Shevchuk stays. He has 2 missed balls in the match so far. Purposely played to the long rail, knowing the 6 would end up safe if he played it in that way.
That shot, for instance, right there, he may have purposely in the back of his mind played it to the pro side so that he leaves the safety instead of hanging up the ball.
Definitely. Chang looking to get the 9 involved here. Small risk of lining up something with the 10, but unlikely. Finished near it, nothing there as far as playing the 10 in. Unless it's a jump carom, George. Imagine that shot. I wonder if she'll call the 10 here.
10 ball, quarter pocket.
She
Imagine
sure
this
did.
shot.
Extension.
If you hit the left side of the 6, the cue ball's going that way. I think it's going
Sure.
to kind of play underneath it a bit, but there's a chance here.
It can hit it straight in. It can catch the rail. All depends how you hit the 6 ball. Yeah, there's no reason not to call it.
Didn't catch quite enough, far enough left on the 6. Good result,
Yeah.
though. Not going to leave anything at all here. Even tough to play safe for Taipei.
Yeah, the 6 double kissed the cue ball out.
Definitely going to be conversing about this one. Actually, they see a shot pretty quickly. Oh, this is tough, George. Slow roll.
Real soft, a slow roll behind the 8. Wow. This takes guts.
I mean, you got to
Oh,
trust.
there you go.
You got to trust the table on that shot.
Yeah, how many people do? That was perfect.
And we saw the cue ball rolling straight down the line there, rolled perfectly straight throughout the path. Shevchuk can go behind the 7 here. Good tactical game developing.
That actually would make a good high loss shot and ask how they rolling,
Right.
since we just talked about it.
Eight ball, quarter pocket.
Advantage Shevchuk and Kabarglu here. Can't really play any kind of kick safe. Struggling just to hit this ball. Possible to go around it.
Foul.
Nice. Oh.
What'd you say?
She thought it was a foul. I just kind of how the 6 hit the 8. But
Yeah, but-
she corrected herself right away. He turned around and thinking, "Oh, this is not good," because he knew he hit it.
Yeah, Chang looked up like, what? What were you looking at? Elicited a quick chuckle out of our referee.
So Ilul going for the throat there. Tough pocketing. Just overcut it. Advantage back to Taipei now. Nice cue ball control from Cho. Knowing she had to come close to the side there. Did very well. Small confirmation. Deciding to come back to the middle of the table here. A little tough to hold. Shot. Still going to want angle coming back up table for the 10.
It's funny, so the ref just laughed and she said, gotcha. This is a nice angle on this 9 ball to just follow up for the 10.
Back in control for Taipei. They're so tough to beat, George. You know, it's
Oh. Well, you know, the one thing about these two is they've been playing together for a while now. I'm going to say 2 years.
well, this is their 3rd mixed doubles event, particularly with the Pro Billiards series. But I would venture to say they've known each other for 20 years minimum.
Oh, could be.
Around the same age. Brought up in the junior program in Taiwan, in Taipei.
Well, they play well together, and I think they're getting stronger and stronger. Maybe they'll be standing up in Philadelphia next to Rocky statue going, getting stronger.
Couple small mistakes from Shevchuk. He actually missed a 5 in that rack. Would have been in a better position, obviously, if he would have made that. Missed the 9 in the first set. I mean, everybody makes mistakes, but just kind of ones that you wouldn't normally expect from him.
Take a look at the balls pocketed there, the break success, the differences.
Daniel Maciel in the
Daniel
crowd.
Marshall. Daniel won a big tournament last year, this year, I'm sorry. Was it this year? In Qatar.
That's right.
Just a quick 100 grand.
Yeah,
Biggest payout ever.
big prize money in that one. He took
Temple.
it down. Him and his partner Seo So are through to the quarterfinals, and they played it excellent in their previous round. John Lin going from the middle here, open bridge. This is rare. I've seen him break from the middle a lot, but never open bridge. What's up with this? See how he hits it? Oh, just snapped it. Open bridge. You know how hard it is to get that much power open bridge? Wow.
Does that have a tendency of lifting off your hand?
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
And so, you know, it's kind of like maybe you'll see players with a template, they'll be kind of toning down the speed a little bit. They'll use that open bridge. but you know, particularly how well he breaks closed bridge. There's no, I've never seen him do it. Just kind of caught me off guard there.
Well, even a pro player that I'm familiar with that uses the open bridge quite a bit. In fact, all the time. Rodney Morris.
That's right.
Yeah, but he uses a closed bridge to break.
Oh yeah.
He wraps it tight.
Very few pros
Yeah.
will go with that open bridge. The tip, it just lends the tip going up in the air, and it's not a positive thing for generating power.
Uh-oh.
Mistake from Lul. Things starting to unravel a little bit here for Lul and Shevchuk. Tricky opener. Gonna play with a fair bit of left spin here. Caught it thinly, so didn't get enough out of the left, and it's going to end up behind the 10.
Oops.
Chance to make this 3 off the 8 or directly in.
Well, he kicked a 4-ball in. What's he going to do with this one?
Yeah, because looking to go for 2 for his last 2 on kick-ins here. Kick at slow speed, kind of having safe in mind. Might have actually tried to kick it into that part of the 8. Smart shot there. He did leave something for Shevchuk here. It's very thin. Eight ball pushed over near the 7, but that's going to be available with a combo. Tricky bridging here, tricky sighting. Off balance. Look how his body's contorted over the table there.
And you wonder why pool players have bad backs. It's all the twisting and turning, getting down over the ball.
A little thin for Lul here.
Especially you tall guys.
Yeah.
4 ball, quarter pocket.
More and more tall players coming into the game with all the players coming out of Europe. Great shot from Lul. After missing the 2. It's going to be okay here.
I thought that was going to nestle in behind the 8.
Tester for Shevchuk. He went down quickly to see if the 7 passed the 8. Got up pretty quickly, so I believe it does. Doesn't want to spin into the 6. Gonna have to get a roll to push it towards the pocket. He does. They'll be looking to play the 7 in the long pocket here.
Think he'll play it or just get behind the 8?
Well, it goes in the top right, so I think they'll stay
I'm sorry.
offensive. Yeah.
I made a mistake there. I was thinking they were shooting the 7 ball now. I
Oh,
didn't
now,
see the
yeah.
6 ball.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a tough one.
Yeah. I'd be playing it behind the 8. Yeah, well, you'd foul too because
Yeah,
the 6
if the
ball's
6
down
wasn't
here.
there.
Oh, boy.
Nice stroke.
Yeah.
Heart of the pocket.
Much needed game here to make this a really good second set.
This is trickier than it looks. The 8 ball's frozen. You got to come across 2 rails here. That honestly was a lot tougher than it looks, and that's going to be bad news for Kaberglu and Shevchuk. Going to be stuck 2-0 now. Shevchuk taking in his stride. That's all you can do when your partner makes a mistake like that. And again, it was tough. The 8 was frozen. A lot tougher than it looked.
You know, Eric, speaking of mistakes, I just looked at our sheet here, and this is still in the stage 1, the double elimination. This is a loser qualification.
Yeah, so it's a best of 3.
It is best of 3.
Yeah.
You're very, very right.
I didn't want to correct you at the beginning
You
of the
could have,
match,
you
George.
should have. You should have.
No problem. Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. There's 3 brackets up there, so it's a best of 3 sets.
That's what made me realize this. I'm going to check again. And then I said, oh, wait a minute. This is loser qualification. Enough on that.
2-0 for Taipei now. Winning 6 of 7 games overall, looking strong. I mean, there's been, scattered errors from Lul and Wojciech, but
Yeah. Unfortunately, they've been timely errors, which have cost them games.
that's right. One on the 9 from Shevchek, one on the 7 there, or the 8 there from Ilul.
Ailu making a couple of them, yeah. Some great stats here. You know, the stats don't lie. We saw it last night in our men's final for the Las Vegas Open. We saw Josh Filler's overall performance go down set after set after set. And then we watched Dennis Graves go up set after set after set. And once they got to the shootout, I think that took its toll on Mr. Filler. And he lost a little bit of that killer. Missing the
Yeah,
last
I mean,
spot shot.
he's been looking good all
Oh,
week.
yeah.
You know, he's still in the banks. He won the 1 pocket. He was in the final of the Las Vegas Men's Open, and it just looked like he was going to roll over his opponent, you know, in typical Filler fashion within just about an hour's time. But Dennis slowly started coming back, and you know, good for Dennis for hanging in there.
Very, very good form.
Cut break from Cho. 9 ball straight in. No shot on the 1.
Would you go ahead and jump this? If
A little too aggressive.
If you're handy with that jump cue, I don't see why you wouldn't. Look at the 2, look at the availability. It wins you the game.
You're right, George. I thought he had more of the left side, so
Yeah.
I thought he was going to consider playing safe off the left side. But you're right.
Yeah, if I was adept with the jump cue, I don't think I'd bother with the push. I'd just jump it now.
Just giving him a pat on the shoulder, like good luck.
Yeah, go for it. And he is good with the jump cue. Oh, was that a commentator curse?
Caught it right in the heart of the pocket. His position's horrible, George. What's wrong with his position?
Oh, you don't like that position? It's an easy bank shot with dead shape on the
Okay,
2, on the
okay.
3.
Yeah, we're just joking, of course. What a shot there from Chang. Just
Yep.
got unlucky for the cue ball to get below the 2. But as George was saying, bank available here. Got it.
Yeah, that's the kind of bank that you'd like to say, if I can't make this, I shouldn't be bothered with a bank shot.
It's definitely one of the easier ones, yeah.
Not that, and you know, I don't think, well, all the greats will bank that all day, and even your 600 Fargo players should take that bank.
Yeah, short cross sides,
Sure.
short bank corners like that. Quick discussion about where they want the cue ball here for the 5.
Do you go for that window between the 6 and the rail, or do you go into the 10 ball's in the way for that?
Yeah, I thought
Perfect.
I
That-
felt like this was higher percentage.
I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, there's no need to be close to it because she can just stop it there and play the 6 to the upper left, and it follows for the 7. Even easier. Oh, maybe not so much easier.
I
The
mean-
cue ball has to hit the rail now to come out for the 7.
I was thinking that, but I'm also thinking she's okay in the side.
Ah.
Yeah.
Versatility. When it comes to side pockets, I tend to ignore them.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my students, especially when they're first starting out, they really struggle on the sides, and I don't know. To me, I've always favored them because it's a closer pocket. It's just the way I think about the shots for some reason. I feel like if I'm shooting into a pocket that's close to a ball, I don't know, it just gives me confidence. But overall, unless you kind of want to avoid them sometimes. Bit of distance here for Jun Lin, but he shot thousands and thousands of these over his career. with authority.
I believe that's how he shoots his spot shots too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
mind, you know,
He
hitting
just-
those ones that just like on pure pocketing. He doesn't mind hitting
Mhm.
them at higher speed. 3-0 lead now for Taipei. Looking strong here.
A game from taking the set.
Yeah, looking to make it back to the quarterfinal stage. They'll be a big threat if they do make it through. A lot of the quarterfinal teams will be set by now. Just taking a quick look at the results here.
You know, in watching the interaction between Cho and Chang, you can see how that can ease the tension of the arena, the fans, the game, and they're, you know, just interacting and kind of joking and laughing and being at ease with each other.
Yeah, you can tell they're just good chemistry between the two of them. The teams that have made it through the quarterfinals so far are So and Maciel, looking very strong. Chang, who I don't really know, and Lechner. I believe Chang's from Taipei as well.
Embergen?
That's Chiang, C-H-I-A-N-G.
Oh, okay. I've seen the name. I don't think I've ever. Well, I know I've watched her play. I just can't.
Yeah, kind of newer to the Pro Billiards
Sure.
series, maybe. Han Yu and Wukun Lin through undefeated. Centeno and Estiola. What a final 8 we're going to have. Heibler and Pagulayan, a bit of a surprise. Up 1-0 against Muramatsu and Oi. Heibler and Pagulayan defeated Amid and Bustamante in the last round.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They were playing very well. I watched them play a match, I believe it was yesterday.
Yeah, well, they're one of the pre-tournament favorites,
Sure.
I would say. And Heibler coming in at around maybe a 650, 600 level Fargo. So kind of coming in as a dark horse here, doing very well. Ocean and Grabe against Fisher and Kazakis. That's a high-profile
She's a
matchup.
597.
Yeah, so I mean, she must be playing very well. Good for her. You know, Alex is another one of those partners that's going to keep you loose too, right? We all
Sure.
know Alex, so
And the position he plays,
yeah.
you know. Always on the right, correct side of the ball. Always, you know, just 2 feet away.
Taipei looking good for the break and run here. Chang's played well this match. I don't think he's made any mistakes at all. Kicked the ball in, jumped the ball in, played very well. But like we were saying, just kind of absent at the end of the men's Las Vegas
Sure.
Open.
Sure.
Nice hit. Such a great player. Eight ball's pretty much frozen, so they want to get close to it. Looks like he can come above it here. Shoot the 8 in the short pocket. Little too much angle. She's going to have to come 2 rails across. Be mindful of the side coming across table. Nice hit.
Pretty shot.
So Taipei looks like they're going to close it out in style here with a break and run. They've played very well over the course of the 2 sets. Few mistakes from Shevchuk and Kabiroglu. They've had a good tournament. Three match wins, I believe, George. Here it is. Cho for the win.
And loser qualification, Shevchuk and Kibaroglu will be out, and these two have qualified for the final 16, so they're in the money, and they go to the single elimination portion of this tournament.
We have one more round left for you at 7:30 Pacific tonight. Getting down to the end of all the tournaments. Be sure to join in for that one. For George Teache, this is Eric Orlifson. Talk to you guys soon.
Later. Well, all those players you got to see on the ad there, how do you like me now? Some personalities. Welcome, everyone, to the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series. We've had 8 days with 3 more days, actually 2 more days to go, because this is the last match of the day, of great pool action. And it's been hot, fast, and furious here with 8 pro billiard tournaments, $400,000 prize fund. Well, we got 5 down, 3 to go. The bank pool, the Women's Open, which is this tournament right here you're going to watch, the mixed doubles, and then the last leg of the Challenge of Champions. This is the Kamui Las Vegas Women's Open. This is a loser qualification round to get into the final 16 by these young ladies. And this is George Teachea and John Schmidt bringing you the live action from the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. John, break it down for us, bud.
Well, how you doing, George? You know I'm familiar with Rubelin. I got to see her play the other night. Super impressed. They're dealing with some life-changing opportunities here. Big money on the line. Both great players. I'm excited, and I think this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, that money he's talking about is $22,500 for the champion. And for a Filipino to win that amount, that's quite a bit of money.
Yeah, when you change that into their national currency, it is life-changing money. And I would love to see one of them take it home.
And Rubelin Ahmed, a 2-time world 10-ball champion in 2009, 2013, a 2024 world 9-ball champion, versus Silviana Liu. She is from Indonesia. She's a 2023. She placed 3rd in the Las Vegas Open, 5th in the world 10-ball. So quite the 10-ball player herself, knocking on the door. Can she open it and get back into the final 16?
Wow, nice break with maybe a good. Oh, this is a dream start. The 1 to the 2, 3, 4 all connect. It still takes this pro talent to make this happen, but this is about as good a layout as you could hope for. Off the break.
Well,
going to leave some angle to move from the 3 to the 4. What a dream start, George.
every player's dream to jump up, break and run the first rack, and jump up and break and run the last rack in a set. Always.
Now, it's easy for me to be critical. I wasn't really in love with that. She got a little more straight on this 3 than I wanted her to. This will play. Yeah, that's okay. Now, I kind of take that back. That was a better angle than I thought. Thought she got a little flat.
Her cue power is amazing. It's just like most of the Filipino players. She's just so smooth with it, so fast with it. Look how steady she is right there, how still the tip is.
Yeah, she can really play. I mean, I'm talking, and I don't mean like for a female, I mean for a human being. You could put a bag over her head, and I wouldn't know if it's a guy or a girl out there playing. She's a 730, 40, 50, 60 Fargo, somewhere in that supersonic range. And, I mean, she's just a terrifying little Tasmanian devil around the table. Just runs around the table, hardly ever misses.
She's a 753 Fargo.
Oh wow. Well, that's my number. So I'm like, I just hope I don't draw in a tournament because I know she would just shoot my liver out, as Earl Strickland likes to say.
Sure. She's 43 years old. She's ranked 11th by the WPA.
Yeah, that's impressive.
She lost to Cheska Centeno, her country lady from the Philippines, a little 25-year-old.
Who I've heard a ton about.
Buzzsaw.
Buzzsaw.
So Rubelin has, her and Cheska actually are involved in the Amit Cup over there in the Philippines. And what they do is they're trying to promote women tournaments for the women there to really showcase the talent that the Filipino ladies have.
Right.
Just as much as the men have. I mean, the men they're idols everywhere they go.
Sure.
You know, if they're the top 5 or how many players are there? There's 10 of them, easy.
Easy.
And so they feel they have the same strength in the women's game.
Well, they do. I mean, it's so close. The parity between the top players is impressive, to say the least. And to be frank, it wasn't there. The female players in the last 40 years have improved so much that they really, I mean, it's the same. They play like the men. There you go.
Well, 64 women started out here, and these two are trying to get to the final 16.
Yeah, you know, Rubelin's opponent, I'm not familiar with her. It'll be interesting to see how she handles the bright lights, the big arena, the huge money, playing somebody that I'm sure she's familiar with. And it's going to be a daunting task for her to muster up the courage to win this set, because when it comes to matches like this, it really comes down to tenacity, grit, heart. It's not about pull skill. Everybody out here has that. It's who can dig deep and really be special under fire. And there's just, some people have that innate ability to turn it on when the pressure's out, breathing down their neck.
Well, Silviana Liu from Indonesia is ranked 20th by the WPA. She's a 719 Fargo.
Oh, yeah, that's a wonderful player.
And I tell you, she digs deep, because her only loss was her opening match to Soa Soa, who is quite the player. She was runner-up in the World 10 Ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then defeated Dani Kasper, Karen Lincoln, and Shui Ching Chang.
You know, for me, George, and I don't know about you, but this is kind of the kind of shot I'm talking about. This shot, if she just wanted to whack this in at high speed, probably would make it a bit. But to float this and go like maybe around the 9 takes more touch and a real light grip and all that good stuff. And we're going to see if she can do this with the nerves.
Yeah.
To me, this is an extremely difficult opening shot in a match.
Yeah, this goes with coaching. Now, can she go?
I think she can
She
go
has
around
to go
the
around
9.
the 9?
I think so.
She has, yeah. I was thinking she might be able to come straight down and past the 9.
Oh, she hit it
No,
pretty
she went
good,
around
just
perfect.
a fraction heavy. So that'll be unsettling, because it's a confidence booster to punch a shot like that in and get out, and we'll see how things transpire here.
You know, that's a good point, John, especially the opening shot.
Right. I know it does a lot for me to just
Sure.
flutter one of those in with side spin, and I'm like, whoa, my subconscious is playing for me, because I'm scared to death right now. That got away from her a little bit, but this is a touchy shot. Cue ball near the rail. I think of the rail as an electric fence that you do not want to touch. It hardly ever helps you. It'd be real nice, George, if she can follow through past the 7 to land on the 2. Can't tell it, but that looks like that's what she's trying.
It looks like the tangent line goes
Oh.
into the 7.
Oh,
and
don't.
she got right behind
She
it.
almost hit it perfect.
Yeah, that looked like it was going to hit the 7 full
Right.
when I was looking at the shot, but it got just behind it.
Well, she needs to make this hit. Obviously, pays to hit them. Good things can happen. You can't give Rubelin ball in hand, obviously. She's just a wizard. Nice hit, and gonna get relatively safe.
Not much available.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, because I mean, there's not much available to play safe. The only shot I see maybe is to come off the 2 kind of heavy with left-hand spin and go 2 rails behind the 5, and you can't bank this, I don't think. Maybe you can. That's an optical illusion. On new cloth, I wouldn't think you could tighten that up. Well, I'll tell you
And
what.
you caught-
Look at this.
Did you see that cue ball? I wonder if she was playing the cue ball there. And fired it
She
away.
might have been playing
Yeah.
it to hug and go 3 rails. Pretty smart shot.
Well, this should be able to open an account here with this shot. Oh no, she can't see it. Can she see it?
I think she can.
Oh, yeah.
This is difficult, because when you nudge these towards the pocket to play shape for the 3, if you don't make it, it'll just hang right there.
Hate those shots.
Oh, I hate them. So much pressure. Oh, what a hit. Good shot, young lady.
That soft shot, the way she just hit that is
Beautiful.
so underrated. It is a
Sure.
tough shot. I would actually, consider
Going up and
down
Right,
because
just
you
to put.
control.
Yes.
And it's also, you want to use the full stroke because you make a better hit with it.
Right.
And number 2, you're afraid. So
Well, and the ball,
rolling it.
when you hit it firm like you're talking about, then this got away from her a touch. Hopefully it lands straight. The ball will kind of leave town. When you hit it at high speed, it can kind of rattle away from the hole. So
sure.
Now, that's not going to be real good for her confidence that she overran her mark here. You start kind of questioning the speed. She's going to have to settle it. Nice shot there. I don't know here. Trouble starts. She has to either do the Jeffrey DeLuna power draw, or she could just draw back 4 or 5 inches and take the cut, which is probably the best play.
And the line for the 7 is there from that. Just right there.
Yeah, good
That's
hit.
nice.
Yeah, she got a little funny here. Now, this is too thick to move across twice and too thin to hold. This is harder than it looks to land on this 7. She got right. She drew back a little bit too far to make this the natural 2 rails across. So she's going to have to drip this in or pound this in. I don't like either one. She decided to drip it. Smart shot.
She is so smooth with that slow shot. That impresses me.
Well,
I don't like that shot. I personally don't like it, and I know how hard it is.
Oh, for sure.
I end up hitting it fat all the time.
Yeah, it's very easy to miss that. I'll tell you what. I'm super impressed because she overcut the 1, which is unsettling, and then she overdrew the 2. And that can really wreck your mind. And instead, she made a beautiful shot to the side pocket and got through this rack, it looks like. Yeah, this young lady is tough. I can just see right now when she settles in, she's going to give Rublin all she can stand. She does need to put this down, though, to build some confidence.
She's a player. She went, well, I think I mentioned it, but her only loss was Soa.
If she doesn't make this, George, this could turn into a runaway. She has to pocket this ball. Oh, mercy. She
not
overcut
pocket the
it
cue
just a
ball.
fraction, which made the scratch more likely. Well,
Yeah, she cut it to the high side of the pocket.
you can see the talent, but if Rublin smells blood, this could be a short night.
Well, we know Rublin, when she gets going, it's not quite what we've seen from Cheska Centeno as far as the speed.
Well, so Cheska plays faster than Rublin. That's interesting.
Yes.
I'm going to have to see that.
You haven't seen her play
I've
yet.
never seen her hit a ball, and I hear that she's just an absolute killer.
She is in the final 16. And let me actually, in between racks, let me give you who those players are that have already reached the final 16 on the winner's side. These players here are getting there to get drawn to meet these ladies. You have Kelly Fisher, Wang Ling, Soledad Ayala, Margarita Fefalova Steyer, Chihiro Kawahara, Hanyu, Centeno, Cheska Centeno, and Cho Che-yu. So that is a who's who
Yeah,
of
that's
a women's pool.
That's,
Only thing missing there is the Duchess of Doom, who's not here this week.
and the United States flag. The Americans, though, they're really improving, and I look for them to do good things in the future. And a lot of the youngsters are here watching these great players and just absorbing the information.
Well, I think both of our juniors. Savannah Easton is playing right now against Soa, and she's one of our juniors that's going to, prop up America on the women's stage. And is Sophia Mass still in this? No, I think she lost her last match to get to
Emily
this,
Duddy
to this round.
battling.
Oh, she's
she's experienced.
She's battling.
Very good player.
Yeah, I saw Sophia. That's right. Emily Duddy beat her in a shootout, I guess.
Yeah, Emily could play. Lives in New York City and around all the great players and the Frankie Hernandez and Mika Immonen. I mean, she's seen world-class pool, and she's a very wise player. Okay, now this looks like it'll lead to a push-out to me. I don't believe she can see the one, so what do you do here? I don't know how I push this out necessarily.
Push out by the 10 ball.
You know, and I like this push out. Sometimes you can do, I guess, what I would call over pushing, where you just push out so ridiculously tough, you're going to get it handed back every time. I like this, though. I believe Rublin will hit this with like a high left-hand cue ball, and the cue ball will kind of hug the rail, and the 1 will drive down here, maybe hit the 4 or the 10. But she wants the cue ball to stay up there. She could even take a cut at this one. Yeah, I believe she's playing some kind of safety. That's the shot I like right there. Yep. Her experience took over.
Yeah. It leaked out. How do you like trying to play? Oh, she can't see the left side of the one, can she?
Well, George, if she can kick behind this one with a high right-hand cue ball, I'm a fan of that, but I can't quite tell if she can get there.
Yeah.
The way this match has started and the things that have happened, though, it will be very interesting to see if this young lady can really hold her nerve and not lose her confidence and get down on herself. When I make mistakes in the beginning of a match, boy, I'll tell you, I just start like sending out like applications to Wendy's and Arby's, and I'm like, I suck. And so it's easy to get down on yourself, and that's half the battle. To play pro pool, you have to be your own biggest fan.
Yeah, well, McDonald's, here we come.
Yeah, right. Oh, there we go. There's a little chance to get started and get the arm loose.
See how she just wanted to nibble that to put it behind the 8 and then slide past it. And this will start this young lady's engine.
You know, this looks straightforward, but what happens here is if you play this 1 and draw straight, see, I like what she's doing because she doesn't want to be straight in on the 2 because that limits how she can move to the 3. She wants to come around the 7. Well, I'll tell you what, this doesn't quite look like enough angle to do this naturally. This could be messed up here.
I don't like being that close to my object ball.
Yeah, she's a mile from the 2, but she has the angle, which there's something to be said for having the angle. She's a big favorite to pocket this with a high right-hand cue ball, go around the 3 into the same pocket. The trick here is do not, obviously miss the 2, but do not end up on the rail to where the 3 transition to the 4 is a nightmare. This is a crucial shot for her. Easy now, easy. Now trouble starts. Here we go. Yep, that's exactly what I was saying. You cannot do to run out here, George. I think you have to bank the 3 ball.
And especially being straight in on this.
Right.
Yeah, now she can just slow roll it because if she has a little bit of an angle or can create a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, making this and getting to the 4 is ridiculously hard. So now, and that, you see what I mean about when you take ball in hand on that 1 ball, I believe she wanted to get a little closer to the 2, which would give her more control to the 3. She's handling it well, but internally she's disgusted right now, which is basically where I'm at 99% of my life mentally. And I totally know what she's going through.
You actually said something earlier about how the opening shot and then the next shot and now this one. And when she sat down, you saw that sigh.
Yes, Marcy. Yes.
What's going on? You know.
Well, a little chance here to maybe. Well, I believe she can cut this on the side and go around the 10-7. Sure.
She's got to go between. She's got to go just close to this 9 ball. She's got to go close to this 9
the 9's a little bit in play off the 3rd rail, but I like her chances. When the pros are this close to their hit, they usually can make a real nice clean hit. She's doing something. Oh, she hit it so good.
Yeah, just perfect.
You know, it's this player here, when she's at home and she's relaxed, everything feels normal. But when you get out here in these big events, the simplest little runouts can feel stressed and strained. And I feel for her because I know what that feels like, where you're just like, man, I run out at home, no problem. I get here, I can't do nothing. What's happening? And she just can't get started, but you can see the ability.
Well, that's why you want to practice competitively with better players,
that's right.
with other players, and in the club, right. not at home. It's hard to get competition at home and to get the same feeling that you get when you're in competition.
Well, it's funny. I played Oscar Dominguez a big money match 3 years ago. And my friends asked me, "Well, how did you prepare?" I said, "You want to know the truth? I practiced with my wife and my dad playing one pocket, And they all went and bet against me because they knew I was like that's not the way to get ready to fight Mike Tyson.
Well, you picked on quite a player there.
Oh yeah, Oscar's a great player, and
Great
to
guy.
get ready to play a match
Sure.
with a guy like him, I really would have liked to have been around a great player. But yeah, that's how I train for the Killers. I practice with my dad.
I hit 5 balls and then run a racket and say, I'm ready.
I'm ready to go flip it. Nice shot there. You know, and another thing, you let these great players, George, as you know, play in a room on the tables that play identical from table to table for 8 days straight, and they just get better and better and better. And it almost seems like every day that we do this commentary, the level of play is rising.
Well, as you close in on the final, the cream rises to the top. You have 64 ladies. Fargo's ranging from 550 to 770, 780, 790.
Wow.
And as the cream rises, those numbers get higher.
Yeah, it's like the Derby City. By day 4 or 5, after the players have gotten used to the equipment, oh man, the level of play is otherworldly, and we're seeing that here.
There's Rubelin Ahmet's entourage. She was sitting with them earlier, I believe. Sitting right there in her corner.
You know, I've got groupies too, George, but most of them are 75-year-old men with chili stains on their shirt. But hey, I'll take whatever I can get.
I had to import a groupie for this for this tournament. I think my wife flew in this afternoon, and her friend. So anyway, you saw the stats there, and that's Alan Bujas from Croatia, the referee. These referees, I tell you, from the European Pocket Billiard Federation, they're just from all over the world.
Yeah, they really are.
It's so their backgrounds are so diverse. Most of them have something to do with pool, and they referee in Europe. Now they're coming over here quite a bit, and they're making this trip. I mean, it's an 11-day trip.
It's a big trip, you know. Yeah, they're from the really cool places in the world. If I was going to travel, I think Lithuania, Belarus, Croatia. I'd really like to go to Austria and ride. I'd like to ride like a nice sport touring bike through the Alps in the summer. And if I could figure out a way to do that someday, that'd be exciting. Now, what do we got here? This, you know what? If you could flick this in, well, I'll tell you what, this is more thin than I first thought. To get position on the two, you really have to kind of shoot the one with left-hand English, which makes you miss the one too often. So if you just cut the one in, you're going to have to accept a long shot on the two. So it's either tough then or tough now, or play safe. I like that better.
She found a wall of ball they hide behind.
She's smart. Yeah, I notice some players, when they get a big lead in a match, can't resist shooting and everything, but she plays the game right. She don't care what the score is. She's going to try to slaughter you, and she will play safe when it's called for.
Yeah, it takes the right shot at the right time. Silviana plays with a mess cue.
Okay.
Rubelin is sponsored by Predator, so she plays with Predator equipment.
Nice shot there. Yeah, she's got that P3. That's one of my favorite cues that they produce. She's got to think about this for a minute. This is not really a good bank or a good shot. The bank carries position. The shot doesn't, so see what she comes up with here. I think she's ducking. Wow, look at this shot. Now that's criminal. That's too good, Rubelin.
That should be against the law.
Yep. She knows what she's doing. Well, you know, think about it. Her whole life and career has been around, like, you know, I don't know, you might have heard of this player, Francisco Bustamante, Rudolph Oluwad, Andam. I mean, I could go on, and then the modern Filipinos and Efren and all of it. So, I mean, she's just got 100 years of experience at her fingertips. Yeah.
In fact, you mentioned that Hall of Famer Francisco Bustamante. He is playing with Rubelin in the mixed doubles.
I like that team because of the chemistry and the friendship, and I think there's some value there.
Well, as I just heard, I forgot who they lost to, but they just lost.
They
their
just
last
lost a
match.
big match. Okay, well then,
So they're on the
There you
one-loss
go.
side.
yeah, they're going to be dangerous.
And apparently that's not going to play into this match because Rubel is being just
Yeah,
heartless here. She's just, oh, look at this 2-10 combo.
Yeah, pool is a very dog-eat-dog sport,
Oh,
man.
she-
Nobody's going to step off your neck out here. They want to beat you 9-0.
Now, see, a lot of players might think of this combo. I'm going to bet she's going to play the safety and just stick her right on that 3-ball.
Yeah, I like that. Well, if the 5 wasn't there, you might consider playing the combination if it was available, running the cue ball like down underneath the 4-8. But I don't think that's there. I like her playing safe, like you said. Well, I'll tell you what. Nah, I think the 3's in the way just a touch. Well, we'll find out.
Well, see my information that I have all these different sources. My information tells me they lost to Alex and Yvonne Heibler.
Oh, yeah. Wow, okay.
Alex Pagalayan and Yvonne Heibler. Thank you out there. Mr. Stuckert. Apparently, Mr. Bustamante missed 2 of his shootout shots.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll do it. Very nice. That's not a bad result. I don't see anything. Oh, this might pass the 5. I'm going brain dead. I didn't think it passed the 5 at first look. That's got plenty of room. Okay. Just a high cue ball, bounce out, and try to get on the 3. Now this is interesting. She has to power draw around the 9 possibly, or even just settle. Punch it. Now I think maybe she can even punch it 2 rails. Good shot.
Now she'll be traveling the cue ball in line with her object ball in the pocket.
You know, George, think about how inspiring this is to a young lady. You know, they make movies, the Marvel movies of Wonder Woman and stuff. Here's a woman playing pool for a living, traveling the world like a movie star. I mean, it's just the coolest thing ever. To a young lady watching this, I mean, I can't think of anything more inspiring.
And little by little, I mean, pool for the women, back in the ESPN days, they had a more successful tour than the men did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and it was great to watch.
Yeah.
And now that's gone away with, you know, them pulling it off the air, and now
And it's
Predator
back.
has actually started bringing it back with bringing back the 10-ball, the 9-ball Open World Championships, and here we are more and more. Now there's mixed doubles with, you know, some
Absolutely.
great,
Well, and not only that,
prizes.
George, better equipment, better camera production, better money, better schedules for the players. I mean, this is the legit big-time pro tour. Welcome to the show. You know, like this is a dream for a player.
A little back and forth here, trying to end up right where she is now.
Yeah, that's a tricky little shot. And just dices it right in like the Wonder Woman that she is. They make movies about people this cool. You know that? They do. Martin Scorsese said, hey, this is cool. They
Yeah.
make movies about people like this. This is how inspiring this is to see this. And just traveling the world like a rock star, breaking necks and cashing checks. Let's go, Rublin.
Well, the first set, this 10-ball to win the first set in these 2 out of 3 races to 4. And this one gets one of them in a 4-0
Just
fashion.
flawless pool.
4-0, set number 1.
You know, I told Eric the last match, I go, You know, for a guy like me going through a midlife crisis, to see another young lady that give me the 6-ball is really not doing much for me right now. But I love to watch it.
Well,
she
you're
just
going
plays
to
a
have to come out
fantastic-
of Wyoming and
Yeah.
play some of these
No, I don't
Pro
think
Billiard
so.
Series tournaments.
I'm hiding.
I actually would like to play one of these Pro Billiard Series tournaments before I turn 80. And here's some stats since we're back here. The players are walking back into the arena. Stats from the pool stat guy. We got table time, Amit with 58% at the table, but she ran off 4 games. And it's a 4-0 score line. Silviana played some, 42%, but as you can see, at an 879 to a 667 overall performance, that's why she's down 4 games. Silviana never got to break the ball, so we have no info or data on that. Fouls. Balls pocketed, 30 to 10. So pretty dry for Silviana, and of course Rubelin Bingay doing well here in this opening first set. Total balls pocketed at 3 times the amount of Silviana, but she's to break since they alternate the break for the sets. It's winner breaks during the set, but they alternate the break for the sets.
You know, to state the obvious, this young lady here is a very, it seems like reserved, kind of, what's the word, introvert type, which is wonderful. But I don't know sometimes if that lends itself to being out there in center court. I mean, I know that there are certain players, whether they admit it or not, I think I'm one of them, that feel performance anxiety out there. And then there's players like an extrovert, like an Alex Pegulayan, a Roberto Gomez. I mean, they love it.
They love the spotlight.
Yeah, they interact with people and they look forward to it. And so your personality can kind of match your pool game a little bit.
Makes sense.
I could just be, you know, making stuff up, but I've noticed a pattern with players that there's some players that would much rather just be off in the corner playing a match with 2 spectators than in this situation. This is daunting, and unless you've been out here in center court, boy, I'll tell you, it's hard to know the nerves you're going to feel.
John, would you ever consider just kicking it to one ball?
No.
The 10 ball's got the natural angle.
I'd roll out here, brother. I would just roll out and take some kind of long, yeah, we just do something like this. Well, I'll tell you what, this push I'm not in love with. This is going to lead to problems here. She's going to get this handed back to her, I would almost be certain. Yeah, I would make Rubelin shoot this. I don't see how you could get safe here. Well, actually, wait a minute. No, she could nudge the 1 behind the 7 and the cue ball off the edge of the 6. Yeah, there is a way to maybe get away with this. Well, what's wrong with that? I didn't see that. Nice shot. I'm learning. I'm writing the notes down. That was a pretty good shot, and she's really kind of left Rubelin a tough kick with that 9 there. That 9's the size of a volleyball when you're trying to kick. She's having to spin above the 9 with a ton of left-handing, slow to give the cue ball time to turn, almost pulled it off.
That was a close one.
Nice, nice.
Well,
so Lou's got a chance to get started.
And the 2-3 combo lays nice. No work in controlling the 2 ball to have a shot following. And the only thing she has to worry about, she's going to go for the 1-10.
Well, because of the 5. Now, if you're going to shoot this shot, play the cue ball maybe in behind the 5. Well, I'll tell you, though, when they're looking down the barrel of these shots, these players, they make a lot of these, surprisingly. Tough shot, though.
What a way to open it up.
Really needs this. Yeah, it was oh boy, look at here. When it's going bad,
here comes the carom.
I could shoot this in with my face. Like, this one's pretty dang makeable.
She is called the 10.
She's going to use a little right-hand English, which will help turn that. That way you can hit the 1 a little thicker and still make it. Yeah. Oh, this young lady's rolling bad right now. To leave that billiard is unfortunate.
And what turned out to be an opportunity worked against her.
Well, you know, I mean, she's a 719 Fargo, and the numbers don't lie. That is one great player. But I just don't think she's comfortable. And as a fellow player, I can see it. I think she's just thinking, I want this over with. I'm not feeling this. And
how often have you traveled like to Europe to play over there? Have you played at all?
Yeah, I've been to like Amsterdam, England, Korea, Taiwan, and to be frank, hated every second of it. Not the people or the places, just the travel. It was grueling. I felt out of place, out of sorts. Couldn't wait to go home to my place I was comfortable, and no, I'm not cut out for international travel. I'm just not.
That was the reason for my question. The point I'm trying to make is, how much do you think that plays in these players that fly out here the day before? They get here the day before, they hit some balls, and they're dealing with jet lag for the next 3 days.
It's massive. I mean, it's not only the jet lag, it's an uncomfortable feeling being 10,000 miles from home with people you don't know, in an environment you're not familiar. And then you feel like if you don't do well and make money, it's just this long, brutal trip, and you didn't make any It's a thing to get through all that. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah.
I mean, if I could just travel around like Josh Filler and win 10,000 every time I got out of the car, I might like travel a little more. But I wasn't cut out for it.
If you take a stack with you every time you leave, you're all right.
Yeah. Then
okay.
it's manageable. The one might go.
And there it is.
And I think the 2 might even have a lane. But the 3 is going to be tricky. It doesn't pass the 4, I don't think.
Yeah, once the 2's gone, though, it passes to the other corner. So with a little bit of navigation.
Yeah.
She's thinking of the 3 on the side.
Yeah, I think she's a little thin on this ball to do that. But you never know. I can't tell from my perspective. We'll just find out. Well, she's cueing this with a lot of right-hand English. That was one of the first kicks I've seen. That ball kicked, as you say in Europe, and in America we call it a skid. And you could see the sideways rotation on the 2. And that's the first one I've seen in 8 days. What's that, George?
I said, too bad we didn't get to see that again, I was going to say.
Yeah, the 2 definitely turned on her. When you use inside English, of course, that's going to increase your chances.
I'm not sure if she can cut this or has to bank it out of there. She does. And plays. Ooh. And oops.
I tell you what, she's going to have to. Well, I don't even think she can get to this 3. She has to kick at it.
Well, she hits the lower side of this 3 ball. She could come up safe or make it. Ball will travel towards the 4, hitting the bottom part.
Nice shot.
Or make it.
Oh, wow. She called that
a twofer.
Well, I mean, what is the price on making that kick on the side? A 1 in a 50? This one here. These are always tricky because you kind of feel like, hey, I'm a pro player. I've got sponsors on my shirt. This is supposed to go in. This is plenty missable, especially when you're not settled in. Yeah, those are not as easy as they look at home, I promise you. I'm always happy when I punch those in from 8 feet away.
I'm always happy when I can see the ball from 8 feet
Yeah,
away.
when you're adding a little bit of right-hand spin.
Sure.
So it's just, pool's one of those games. It's harder than it looks. It's just like marriage. Good shot there. Good shot. Boy, she moves that cue ball smooth. Now, she might have overdrawn just a couple inches, a little more thin on the 6 than she wanted. I think she could manage it. Yeah, using the rails nicely. She's not afraid to move that rock around.
Yeah, this is getting away from Silviana.
Yes. Well, she'll learn from this. She will. I don't know what it is, but when I play horrible, which is often, I seem to learn more from it than when I play good, if that makes any sense.
Well, we don't really remember when we play good.
Right.
But we remember all our mistakes.
Yep. You think about that quick backswing, that head movement, the eye timing's off, the indecision. I think you learn more from when you play a little rough. And I believe that will be the case here. This is not her best performance, and she knows it. Tell you what, this Rubelin is intimidating, though. This would be an intimidating person to play right here.
She's a player.
Yeah, she sure is.
2-time world 10-ball champion. 2024 world 9-ball champion. And you will see Rubelin again in this tournament once she wins here. And we'll see her Friday night at 8 p.m. playing 8-ball versus Christina Tkach, being the reigning 9-ball world champion against the reigning world 10-ball champion, Christina Tkach. They both won their disciplines and will be playing 8-ball on Friday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard. So put that in your schedule, put it in your, put an alarm on, and meet us here because we'll be on the air with some great pool with those two young ladies.
Yeah, that'll be something for the fans. And they have elevated the game to a level that's just, you know, I've been around pool a long time, and it's the strongest and the deepest talent pool I've ever seen.
And for those out there, Pro Billiard TV, for all the interviews and all the things we have going here. We have a lot of content for you folks on YouTube, on Pro Billiard TV, on Facebook. Take a look at the content. Go to PredatorArcos.com and take a look at the products, the pro team. You got a lot to look at, a lot of information available. And back to this action. There goes the 9
Shot
ball.
on the 1, boy. You
Oh,
tell.
my.
I mean, this is in the ain't now the 2 to the 3 is going to be a handful, even for the great Rubel in the mid. But this is what you want as a player: a shot with an angle to move to the next ball.
But once she gets on the 3, how open does it look?
Oh yeah, from there she's really liking it, but she has to go from the 2 to the 3, which will be the most difficult transition of this rack. Not sure how I would address position on the 2. I think because she's not 6'5", I mean, she has to maybe rely more on angle than power. I mean, she could barely reach this ball. Yeah, and that's what caused the miss. I mean, yeah, she's reaching when it has the extension on the back. So,
well, now we'll see if Silviana can play herself into shape here.
Yeah, I'd like the world to get a chance to see what she can do, because I know she's a fantastic player. She's just got to get comfortable, and does she have time to pull that off? Nice.
Oh,
ooh, the right angle too. This could work. Obviously coming up short here is no good, so let your stroke out. Look for her tip to move through the cue ball 4 or 5 inches. Beauty. Oh, get off this back rail. Come on now. She hit it too good. She got into it a little too much. Might be able to manage the cut. Cue ball will trap the 5-4 and slow it down. Yeah, I think she can make this. You got to watch, like, glancing off this 5 and going towards the side or up behind the 8 or something silly. Happens to the best of them. Well, this shot's missable, elevated this much. She'll be happy to put this down. Very good. Okay, that's going to get up over the side. She won't mind that one bit.
That just got to looking real good.
I mean, you can see she can play, but she just didn't settle in this match. Hopefully she can turn it around. I'll tell you what, that came closer to the subway than I like.
That'll make you grit your teeth. Grit your teeth.
Yes.
Yeah.
My heart kind of sank for her as soon as it headed that direction, but I think she's gonna be all right. Let's get a little heavier on the 5. Now you gotta shoot this 5 real thin and with left-hand English to get the cue ball to kind of straighten up off this rail, or it'll get down underneath the 6 and then you complicate a simple run out. So a little bit more going on here than it might look on the screen.
And that's usually what happens when you don't have the perfect angle shooting into side pockets.
Right. Oh no, what? Get up. Oh boy, she hit that good. Yeah, it's funny how the easiest little shot can turn into a fiasco.
Yeah, I like that shot better than really soft rolling that 5, because that's where you get your kicks.
Well, yes, but like that shot she just made there, very easy to come up frozen on the rail or overrun. She made that look easy. Yeah, very good. Okay, she's starting to get comfortable and show her true colors here.
She's got time, and she's got, she'll cut the lead in half.
She looks fantastic through the ball. Elbow straight up over the cue, head nice and steady. She's doing a ton, right? Plays with a very calming demeanor and just looks like she's just strolling around. Doesn't get too excited or down on herself. That's good. That's what you need.
Here's some stats for you folks. For the overall in the match, we see that Rubelin came down. Well, they've only played one game, so just how telling are the stats for the second set. But the first set is where the stats are. And meanwhile, we'll watch these two players here. Pretty miscue there. But
that was nice out there under the circumstances, the way she's feeling, the way the match is going. She's playing Wonder Woman like the whole 9 yards, and she put a nice out on the board. Happy to see that.
Yeah. We are in Las Vegas at the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. And we are at the Q Sport International Expo with 300 tables here in 3 different ballrooms for the BCA Pool League World Championships and the USA Pool League National Championships. Close to 7,000 amateur and Pool League players here making up our stands, crowds, and the leagues arrived yesterday, and this place is rockin'.
Yeah, it is. I thought it was busy the first few days, George, but I walked around today like it is a sardine can here, man. It is packed. There's thousands. You can't even walk down the aisles.
I was going to say it's a 2-minute walk when they're not here, and it's a 10-minute walk when they are.
Yes. Everybody in America that plays pool, I think, is in this building.
Yeah, it's a sight to behold. All the vendors surrounding the ballroom, tables in the middle. Just a sea of blue when you can see them.
Wow.
If it's pool related, it's here. You'll find it.
You know, that was interesting. She was able to pocket the 1 and fall between the 4-7, which is a little fortunate, really, because if the balls were laying any differently, she couldn't have moved to the 2 ball. The 7 is no fun, of course. Yeah, I don't see really anybody being the favorite of getting through this rack, but these pros manage to do it and always surprise me.
Would you consider once you're there to play the 7 off the 9?
Oh yeah, if that's it. Well,
it's pretty.
Yeah,
far
but I
up,
mean,
yeah.
you're going to do well to get to the. Look at that shot to even get to the. Well, yes, you'd have to go from the 6 to this side of the 7. Like that would be tough.
I would kind of consider drawing the ball and just nibbling the 7 now.
Well,
but it gets away from you. You're past the 5.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you'd end up funny. Now,
Yep.
the way to do this is stop right there, play the 6 with high left English, and go 3 rows around behind the 7, 7 off the 9. I'm not convinced the 7 goes in off the 9. Well,
it's
yeah, I think
far.
it does. I think it does, though.
The thing here, though, is you can't shoot it soft. You have to shoot it hard.
That's right.
You have to pop it off the 9.
That's right. She might even go to the rail and click the 10 out, or the 9 out.
There
Excuse
it
me.
is.
Great shot. You think she can play? Oh my goodness.
Rearranging the furniture so
Yeah.
she can walk through the hallway.
Yeah, she arranges people's bankrolls right into her pocket too. Need a little bit of angle on the 7. Lovely. Now, you're just watching a lifetime of work, perseverance, talent, courage, and you're seeing it all unfold on the world stage. She must be such an inspiration to the young ladies in the Philippines. That is the first ball that I've really seen her miss, George, in the 2 or 3 matches I've watched. That, where I figured she should make. That's the first one. She just let up a little mentally there. And that was kind of a tricky stun run through. Those are always tough. Let's see if we can get something started here. What's she going to do? Oh, I don't like this one bit. Nothing really presents itself. Maybe try to fall over behind the 9 and clip the 7 up by the 8, I suppose. Or I mean, not the 8, the 10, excuse me. I don't know. I absolutely hate this. I just don't see
that's
anything
tough.
good.
I'm going up by the 10.
Yeah,
Let's
she's going
park
to try
this by the 9.
Yeah, well, she's going to drive it up by her left hip, I think, like this. I like this. Yeah, that actually is pretty good from there. Nice shot. Now, if Rubelin can come off the right side 7, she'll run the cue ball back down table. Yep, I believe she can. Now she's eyeing up the kick. 2-rail kick. I've scratched off the back of this kick a few million times. She's wanting to kick 2 rails and stick the cue ball and play the 7 towards the side. And it's a real long shot, but it's just the scratch off the back of the 7 is my thing I'm concerned with. That usually gets me.
That's going to work.
Nice shot, yeah.
That's going to work.
Beautiful.
Well, Rubelin started playing in her early teens, so
Yeah,
she's been playing for quite some time.
And not only that, I mean, she's played 20 years with Bustamante, Efren Reyes, you know. I mean, that's like playing chess with Gary Kasparov for 20 years. You're going to move them pieces on the board pretty smart.
She plays all games. She's a Southeast Asian 9-ball, 8-ball winner. I mean, it's
a
just
Hall of Fame career.
Yes, it is. She's there.
Big shot here for her. This is tough. And she just makes it look easy, of course.
The SEA Games, wow, she got 10 golds, 5 silvers in the SEA Games. She's just on and on. A lot of accolades for this young lady.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm a super fan. I've been nothing but impressed with her. Cheerful, friendly, super nice to everybody. But she's a killer. Look at her just punching them in with English.
There's a little movement there, wasn't there?
She's got a little bit of of things she does that's built in where it looks like a little torso, you know, coming up just as she's hitting the ball. But
see if she does it again. I don't think she'll do it again. No, there is. She didn't.
Just a tiny bit.
Just that once.
Just, I mean, not enough to hurt her, I suppose.
And we go to 3-1, 1 game away from closing out the set and moving into the final 16. To join players that are already there, like Cheska Centeno, Cho Che-Yu, Han Yu, Chihiro Kawahara, Margarita Fefalova-Steyer, Soledad Ayala, Wang Wanling, and Kelly Fisher. They await this losers qualification round to see who they're going to play. And that'll all get started tomorrow at noon.
Yeah, you know, George, they all play so great that it comes down to who's making balls on the break and getting a shot at the one, because they all shoot straight and run out. But if the balls are cooperating, that's who's going to hoist the trophy.
Well, you know, in 9-ball, the break counts so big. In 10-ball,
not as much.
Not quite as much,
yeah.
but it's still very big, especially at a very high level.
Yeah, and you'll get that 1 or 2 kind of racks per set
Yeah.
where you get a shot off the break, but you know, you can. We were talking about it earlier. I don't think anybody's ran more than like 4 racks or something in this whole tournament for 8 days by anybody. So to make a ball and get the shot on the lowest ball, quite rare. And I like this hand racking because you're seeing a lot of racks where there's some movement, some thinking. They don't just make 3 balls and they're straight on the one every time, to where you just want to take a popcorn break. You know, there's some play to the game. Well, this is interesting. Now you don't see players push out to a hook
I
too
actually
often,
like
but
this.
Yeah,
push-out.
you're going to kick to the edge of the one and
Yeah,
get it to go up
the bottom edge.
Yeah.
I want, or either or the higher edge. You can send the one
Yeah.
ball behind the balls and the cue ball to the top, or vice versa.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I think she can scratch off the red. She can scratch where she's standing pretty easy if she gets too cute with this clipping the edge of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She went with it.
And
Look
she
at this
scratched
scratch.
anyway.
Come on,
Wow.
Nothing's going right today.
No, wow, that was, yeah.
Nothing's going right.
Champion here in this set is $22,500. Runner-up is $13,125. Semi-finalists will take home $65.63. Fifth through eighth, $32.81, and the winner of this match will be guaranteed $16.41. That should pay for.
Yeah, well, George, with that currency
week in
exchange, buddy,
Vegas.
20,000 in the Philippines will translate into, you know, like a Swedish person winning 100,000 or something,
Yeah,
right?
but-
I mean, let's be real. That's how the currency exchange works, you know.
The problem is, if it's only 1,600, I mean, that's the flight home.
Yeah. This is life-changing money that she's playing for.
Well, she wins her share.
Yeah, I think she's gonna just roll forward and play the combination, I suppose. Oh, well, that's interesting. Might work. Oh, what's she gonna do here? I don't. Well, I think she might just drive the 3 into the 7 and keep the cue ball right behind the 6-10.
I actually like going for the carry.
You know, well, you could call the 10 and do that.
Yeah.
Call
Yeah.
the 10 and play the save. Yeah, she looks like she's all in on the save, but
She was.
yeah, good shot.
She didn't get it. Well, maybe that window doesn't look very big.
No, I believe you jump at this one. The side's an easy. I mean, the side is easier to pocket the ball, but you could risk whiffing the whole 3. So a lot of times the players will elect for a full hit with the jump, just to make sure they hit it.
Ouch! Scratch
Yeah,
number
yeah.
2. Well, you talk about the money that Rubelin's made. I just went to AZ Billiards and take a look at her earnings there. Tournament earnings for 2024 were $63,750.
Wow.
2023 was $17,000. 22 it was $13,600. 29,000 in 2019. And almost 14 in 2018. 13.8.
Wow, 63,000 to travel the world and be a rock star. Not a bad gig.
And now tell me about the exchange.
Well, that's the
Yeah,
thing. I mean,
exactly.
I hope that doesn't
That's
offend
what I'm
anyone,
saying.
but trust me, $63,000 to a Filipino person with the currency exchange is like me winning $500,000, because
Yeah.
that's the way currencies work around the world.
Sure.
The dollar's strong, and so her winning this 20,000 this week can put somebody through college. This is a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean completely through college for 4 years. So, oh, just got to be so exciting. Nice shot.
Well, she's 4 balls away from moving into the final 16. And Silviana, a little disappointment here. I believe how's she doing in the mixed doubles?
She's going to draw this to the side rail and up. Beautiful stroke.
Two more balls.
And I've only seen her miss like 1 ball this week that was on the pretty makeable side.
Mhm.
She's just unbelievable, really.
And even watching her play with Francisco Bustamante in
yeah.
the mixed doubles.
Yeah. I'm going to tell her to start coaching him. I mean, right? Like what? I mean,
Yeah.
what does she need
Yeah.
to be told? She's unbelievable.
And there you have it. Rubelin Amit moves on to the final 16. Silviana, unfortunately, her tournament hopes are finished. And we have a lot of pool to go. We have pool tomorrow with the Women's Open, the mixed doubles, and don't forget the Challenger Champions tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
Thank you, George.
Thank you, John
I'm going to go
Schmidt.
get Rubelin's autograph and go have dinner.
Thank you, John Schmidt. This is George Stay with us, folks. Come on back tomorrow. Thanks for being here.